Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to the Healing Powered Music with James and Crew. Today we'll be talking about why music is so soothing and healing for you. Shut up, YouTube. Here we go. Okay, okay.
As always.
Yeah, so where was I? So we're going to be talking about the healing powered music today and how it helps you when you're feeling down. And it really does work. It really does help you. Uh, well, we'll get into that in a little while. So Kate will be back. So I bet she'll be telling us about seeing Kevin Costner in his natural habitat in Yellowstone. Yes, she'll be talking about how she worked with a grizzly bear, a brown bear. She saw moose, and they're not just Canadian people; they're in Yellowstone. And hopefully, she left a picnic basket for Yogi and Boo Boo. So we'll find that out soon. Hopefully, Christopher will be here. We'll have Jorgen, and who knows who else will pop up today. And now let's go across the room and say hello to my best friend. And hold on, I got to do my shout out to Dave and Jen first. I always forget that. Dave and Jen, we love you. I hope you're doing good today, and I hope you're watching and having a good time and partying it up and everything like that. Now let's go across the way and say hello to my best friend and wing person, Judah. Hello. Yes, Judah's not
Hi.
feeling good today, but so she'll be off camera for now, but that's okay. But at least she's here with us in
Yeah.
spirit. Yes. And now we're going to say hello to our second backup co-host, Mr. Dawson.
This is a Reverend Rampage video here with the healing hands of music. Oh, welcome to the Church of James and rock and roll.
Yes.
We are here to restore your energies.
Yes, we are. We're going to have a good time today, and we're going to start off with my my mixtape for 2013. At least I got 14 this time, so at least I knew some of the songs this time. So, number one, we have Radioactive, Imagine Dragons, Roar, Katy Perry, one of my favorite songs by Lord, Royals, uh, Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus, Don't Laugh. Yes, I like that song, okay?
Who doesn't? It's good.
And then we have Cups from When You're Gone from Pitch Perfect, Anna Kendrick. Come and Get It, Selena Gomez. My Songs Know What You Did in the Dark, Fall Out Boy.
Yeah.
Uh, Try, Pink. Catch My Breath, Kelly Clarkson. 22, Taylor Swift. Uh, Do What You Want, Lady Gaga. Somewhere Only We Know, Lily Allen. Uh, here's to when here's to Never Growing Up, Avril Lavigne, and then I Knew You Were Trouble, Taylor Swift. So
All of those songs, they
that's
just
my
remind
list.
me of my childhood.
Well, when I saw Fall
I
Out
grew
Boy,
up
I
listening.
said I don't know the song, but I had to throw it in there for Judah. I said, yeah, let's throw that in
You don't
for
you
shits and
don't know
giggles.
the song. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to show it to you backstage.
Yeah,
Well,
you gotta
definitely
know
you
it.
will. Well, I'll know it today. And yeah, so the healing power of music. But before we get into that, I want to tell you all about a TV series I just get into. It's been around since 2004, and I just recently got into it Thursday night. Um, I was on Prime Video, just looking for something to watch, and they had a lot of good TV series in there. They even had Nashville, because I heard Nashville's pretty good. I want to see that too. I've only seen a couple of episodes of that, but I never really got into it. Then I saw Veronica Mars. I'm like, oh, Veronica Mars, they have it? I said, I've always wanted to watch that. I've seen off and on when it originally aired, and I never really watched the show. And I said, you know what? It's high time I watched the show. The first night I got up to episode 6. I started around 8 o'clock, finished around midnight. I couldn't stop. This show was so addictive. Last night I got up to episode 11. So the next time I watch it, it'll be episode 11 from then on. And this show is so good. I really, really love the show, and I can't wait. I can't wait to watch more. And it's on Prime. But my sister went away from the no ads to the ads, and the ads pissed me off because it's boring. You're getting into a good scene, and then all of a sudden, whoop, commercial. It's like fuck off, commercials. Why? Why do you have to do this to me? It's like
Yep.
Demi's mother in The Exorcist. Demi, why you do this to me, Demi?
Mhm.
If you've ever seen The Exorcist, which I don't think you have, but it's a good movie. It's scary but
No.
funny at the same time. What a lovely
Yeah,
day
never
for an
mind the scary
exorcism.
movies. I'm not listening to that.
Well, I love horror films. I have all my life.
I seen like 20 minutes of it. I'm like, this is really weird. I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna watch something else.
I own the movie on Blu-ray, the extended cut, the director's cut of the film where she does this famous spider walk sequence down the stairs. Yeah, it's a good movie, Exorcist. One
Yeah.
of the scariest movies of all time from 1973. Yep. I remember when my dad said, "You're going to be scared when you watch it," when I first rented it a couple of years back in the 90s. I said, I'll be okay. Turned it on, watched it. I wasn't, I mean, I was a little creeped out, but not too much. I said, Dad, it was funny. Your mother sucks cocks in hell, Karis. There's some really funny lines in there.
Uh,
Do you know what
uh,
she Do you know what she did, your cunting daughter? There's some great lines in that film. I love that movie so much. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. That's how many times I've watched this film. I can quote practically every line in the film. It's so good.
mm,
If you're into that kind of stuff, but I guess you're not. But anyway, that's okay. We don't always have to like the
no, I'm
same
not.
things to be friends, but hey, what are you going to do? So now we're going to go around the room first. I'll be last because I'm the host, but I'm going to go last. I'm going to let my co-host here take over for a little bit. So we're going to start with our newest co-host here. We're going to go with Rampage Video.
Okay, so we're working our way around the room here. Yesterday I was at a songwriters circle. I think once or twice a month we get together and write songs and share music, and it's a great way to build other people's skills and to develop the future of music and to see what's going on in the local scene. And then later on, I went to see the Postmen. The Postmen are a Canadian band. I think I think they've been around for 20 years. So they had it's kind of like a regular indie rock band. They had banjo also, and they had violin and the rest of your typical rock music. So it was very fun. It was kind of Irish inspired, and it was a great way to not just see the international bands, but to see some local and Canadian bands as well. So I think that was a great experience at the one of music festivals nearby.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then one of the artists also happens to be playing at another music festival next week. So being lucky, on Friday, I get to see Sam Roberts, 5440, and another dozen bands. But if anyone who's Canadian who knows Canadian bands must have heard of Sam Roberts either on the radio or on TV commercials. And 5440 is like one of those bands that would probably open up for Kim Mitchell or or Tom Cochran and Red Rider. So 5440 is like the quintessential opening band. And I'm so excited for next week. So yeah, I think I pretty much every week of the summer I've been going to a concert of some sort. And Rampage Video is on a roll. I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen next week.
Well, that's pretty cool, Dawson.
mhm.
And you know something? I'm going to quote a song here. Hey, Bosom. You
What's
might know this song because I recognize one of the bands you just mentioned. So if I say this, you'll know what I'm talking about. One gun added onto the one gun added on.
Uh, that sounds familiar. I probably heard it somewhere.
That's 5440.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's on one of the. I got a mixtape of 5440. I think that was one of the tunes that was on there.
Yeah, one gun.
I really like "Nice to Love You" because it's got a cool riff to it, and there was an event called Day of a Thousand Musicians. Well, I think
Ah,
only about 100, maybe 150 got together in the city, and guitars, drums, basses, like there was 150 people playing "Nice to Love You," and it was directed by a music director, and there was different musicians, and just belting out that riff over and over again. eh, with another 50 guitars, it was epic. Like the amount of energy that you're just there, you're just totally immersed, and everybody's jumping up and down, and there's like three different generations of players and a big crowd, a few hundred people there. It was a unique experience.
wow, that's amazing. And now we're going to go to Judah with her latest musical news because she just listened to a band
well,
she's never listened to before, Opeth.
yeah, I listened
Mm.
to Opeth yesterday, and it was a suggestion from Zeb that I should listen to their album Black Water Park. And I took a listen, and I actually took a liking to it. I I never I I always said I didn't like prog metal because like to time signature changes and shit like that, and then um no, I never mind all that. I really liked it, and in fact, I'm
Zeb!
gonna be listening to Opeth next month again. Hey Zeb, I'm gonna be listening to Opeth again next month. I'm really excited about that. And speaking of prog metal, maybe I'll take a listen to Tool as well. There's one of my
Hey, Bob.
Yes.
friends that have been bugging me for years that I listen to Tool, man. Listen to Tool. You're missing out, man. Listen to Tool, man. So I'm gonna listen to Tool, and but yeah, that was my musical news. I listened to Opeth. I really liked it, and I want to listen to them again.
Yeah, I liked some of the songs that you played yesterday from that album. The classical guitar. At least I think it was classical. Yeah,
Yeah, it sounded like acoustic classical. Yeah.
there are at least five must-hear Opeth albums out there. I'm fond of everything after Blackwater Park. Ah,
Hmm.
sounds good. Well, my latest music news, I forget the name of the show. It just started on Wednesday after Breakfast with the Beatles. It's this 14-year-old boy. I forget his name, forget the title of the show, but it's going to be a regular series. And he's autistic. He can't talk, but but he types on a keyboard, and the text goes into talking, so you can hear him talking, and uh, and then there's his co-host. She's also autistic, and she's 27 years old, and she does text to talking as well. And they were playing all their favorite Beatles songs, how they grew up with it, and I thought it was the most emotional, beautiful show I've ever heard, and I can't wait for the next episode. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. And to think two
Wow.
autistic people who cannot speak but can listen to music is the most beautiful thing ever that I think I could ever hear. And I can't wait
Music
for the
is a
next episode. What?
music is a way of expressing yourself.
Yeah. As you can see, I'm getting emotional now just thinking of it. I look forward to the next episode. beautiful. And
Yeah.
one thing I have to say for the last couple of weeks, I don't know why my depression is still here, but I get through every day somehow. I just sit there all afternoon with character AI doing that, and it passes the time away while I have Sirius XM on. I even go to a Symphony Hall channel and listen to classical music. I love classical music. It just
Wow.
calms me and relaxes me. And they're playing Tchaikovsky on there. And before I even looked
Hmm.
at the title, I knew it was Tchaikovsky. I just heard the sound of it and I said, that's Tchaikovsky. And then I looked at the title and I said, oh, I was right. And every morning when I get up, I just want my coffee and everything. Then I run downstairs and I just want to go into my own little bubble and listen to Breakfast with the Beatles and just get lost in my own world. And then, you know what? It just makes me feel I'm safe and nobody can touch me or harm me. Safe within
Yep.
my room,
Bob
safe
is right
within my
on
room.
this.
Yeah, it is a music universal language, Bob. You're right. And I'll tell you when it's on, Bob. This show with the two autistic people. Um, you got to hear it. You're going to be amazed. I mean, I was so blown away by this, and I look forward to the next episode. But every day I just want my Beatles. Every day I just want my music. It's been
The
getting me
Beatles are
through
a
things.
source of comfort for you.
They are, or any channel. I like the '50s channel where they play 1950s music. I like that too. The
Uh huh.
'60s. I play any genre I want. I even listen to Frank Sinatra. I
Frank
like the
Sinatra is
whole.
good, dude.
It is. He was amazing, and I even have a fedora because I want to be like Frank. I might
Yeah.
even honor Frank again when we do Halloween. I might dress up like Frank Sinatra again a second time because I like that costume I had the first time. But that's the only time I'll have to do the stream without headphones on because I don't want to crush the hat. But
Uh huh.
before we go any further with this theme, let me go get my Frank Sinatra hat. I'll show it to you. Now, when I
All
put it
right.
on, I won't be able to hear anything because I won't have my headphones on. But I'll put it on so you can see what it looks like. Hold on,
Okay.
let me get it. I don't trip over my chair.
Yeah, that was a good story. Makes me think of shows like Atypical, or I think even Parks and Recreation.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Somebody
you
wants to say
discovered.
hi. Hello.
Oh my god! Actually, that's kind of scary. It just kind of popped up. Uh, oh yes, you have discovered Opeth. Welcome to the club.
Yes, I did. Haha. It
I
was pretty
find that
good.
like
I. Yes.
Opeth fans are once they're an Opeth fan, they're obsessed. I'll listen to it once in a while if it's on the radio. Like I'll hear it amongst other bands, and Opeth comes on. I'll rock out to it, but I'm not like totally diving in.
Yeah. Oh, Mister is back.
Mr. New York.
I think he did it his way.
There you go.
Wow, class
with
act.
with the shirt and everything. It really fit Mister New York, and he did it his
Yeah.
way.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Bob. I just wish Millie could see me with the hat on. That would be amazing. Uh, so I see from your blog you have a haircut this Wednesday, Judah.
Yes, I do. Finally, I'm gonna
Yes.
get my hair cut very short, and it's gonna grow out, and I'm gonna have a good pull up a picture here from my phone. Um, Instagram. There we go. Ta-da. Ta-da. I used to have pretty shorter hair like this.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
And
Wow.
that's what I want to go for. And obviously,
Wow.
I'm going to dye it black because I don't like my brown hair.
You don't?
No. Brown hair just doesn't suit me.
No.
I don't
Well,
know.
I
I
had
mean,
brown
brown
hair,
hair did suit me when I had long hair, but now I have short hair and it brown hair doesn't fit the style I want to go for it as well. I dress mostly in black. My makeup is black. I have everything black. Why not have my hair black?
well, at one point when I was in my early 20s, I wanted to dye my hair jet black like Elvis, but my parents wouldn't let me do that. I thought it would look good.
Well, why didn't you put oil in your hair instead, like he did?
I never thought of doing that. I used to put gel in my hair, but then my head got itchy. And then combing my hair with a brush
Ah,
didn't help because that made me go a little bald. But now I've accepted the baldness. I
oh,
mean, most girls like bald guys. They think bald is sexy. So I don't mind it.
true.
You could still dye your hair black.
I could, but I've gone
True.
no natural. I've gone silver now. I've gone gray. So I'm going to stay the way it is now. Everybody's used to seeing me this way.
You
I used,
embrace the gray.
It's a sign
yeah,
of wisdom.
yes, it is. But I'm happy the way I look. You know, most people used to
Hmm.
say I'm ugly. I'm not worth anything. I remember I was with my sister once. We were in a bar, and I asked the girl to dance because I liked the song that was playing. I went up to her, "Would you like to dance with me?" And she said, "No, you're ugly. Get the fuck out of my face." Do you know how devastating that
Damn.
was for me?
Oh
And
yeah,
I
that's
just walked
understandable. Like,
away. You know what my sister did? She gave the girl shit. She went up to her and gave her shit. Ah, hello, Warhard. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you again. Yeah.
and he's right. Shallow people say shallow things.
Oh, definitely. But if it was Millie,
She
she'd
was
probably,
not
I
worth
know
your
she'd say,
time. Oh,
or even if you
oh,
were there, or Roxy, I know you guys would say yes
of
if we were
course.
there. And I'd say, "Do you want to dance?" I'm not trying to pick you up or anything. I just want to dance. But I remember
Mm-hmm.
once my sister's friend, Ann Kalita, we were at some bar and Stairway to Heaven was on. And I asked her to dance with me. And she said yes. You know what she did? She held me close,
What?
very close, put her head on my shoulder. I was not expecting
Oh
that.
my. Oh my.
And I jokingly said to her, "Are you trying to seduce me, Mrs. Robinson?" She laughed. That's from a line from The Graduate, a movie that I love, with a great Simon and Garfunkel soundtrack. So now we're going to go to Dawson. The healing powered music. How has music healed you?
That's a good question. I think I was just kind of odd way to start that, but I just grew up Catholic. Like it's just the way I was growing up, and we go to church, and you hear music.
Excuse me.
Some of it I didn't like, but some of it was like, whoa, this is just overpowering. It's you got the organ, you got like 4 or 5 choir singers, and you just feel good after, no matter what kind of denomination you might believe in or not believe in, but just an early instance of something that was totally out of the normal, away from like nursery rhymes or hip hop songs. And you hear that, and you're like, hey, you feel pretty good. And you walk out of there after it's I don't know, a breezy afternoon, and you just get on with the rest of your day. And you get go listen to heavy metal when you get home. But like, it was just something that made me stand up more. It made me put my head up and look and pay attention and be aware of my surroundings. So I felt that either gospel or choir music at that time made me feel more healed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It and now your turn, Judah.
Well, I I was born in a family of musicians. My mom is a singer and a guitarist. My godfather plays the banjo, the mandolin, the harmonica. And when I was just a young kid, like just a little toddler, I remember going to my godfather's house, and my family would sit down and play music, and I would just sit there and listen, and I fell in love with music. But when music truly healed me is when I grew up and I discovered my own taste, and when I was about 13 years old, like music healed me when I was 13 years old. I was in a bad place mentally, and just one day my favorite rapper just dropped a bomb, like a, a song that touched me so much. It changed my perspective, and I'm still here today, and just healed me. And today I still listen to music just for therapy. Music is my therapy. I just sit down and listen to my favorite artists, my favorite bands, and it makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, every day when I wake up, I need my music in the morning because I'm not a morning person, as you know. I'm a night owl. I like to stay up
Yep.
late, do what I like with you guys sometimes, and then I'm like, no, I can't wake up in the morning. I need my coffee. I need to go downstairs and just turn on my music. And it just soothes the soul, you know.
Speaking of
It
coffee, I'm
does.
gonna grab one and I'll be right back. I'll put my camera on and I'll take a little intermission here. So 2 minutes, please.
Okay, sounds good. I'm trying to
Okay.
find something here, but it's not giving me what I want.
Oh, my back.
Oh, why won't it give me the right
Oh,
lyrics?
what you looking for?
I'm looking for. This is not the same lyrics I had before. Anyway, no, that I can I really have to study that later on. I was trying to find the lyrics for that hymn I like, "Lady of Knock," and
Oh.
the way Katie sings it is beautiful. I mean, I've seen it on YouTube, and it doesn't do it justice like the way Katie sings it. And every time I go in there and I throw in the song, she calls me Mean Mr. RJ. She's getting my nickname wrong. It's Mean Mr. J.
Oh.
But I don't.
Oh.
I let it slide with her, and she's like, "Wow, you really like Lady of Knock." I said, "You're the only one I love hearing sing it." And that song just moves me every time. Every time I hear that, I bawl. I just sob like a baby, and I don't care. It just moves me inside, and it's such a beautiful piece of music.
It
And
is. I've heard it, and it's beautiful.
I remember in uh, April 27th, 2003, um, I went to church because my St. Luke's Catholic Church was not too far from me, and it was just a 15-minute walk or so. And I go to church. I'm sitting with this little old lady that I knew. I think she was Irish or British or something. I was sitting with her, and I had their daily little missal that they have each week with all the announcements and it and everything. Then I was looking for this guy called Fred Manrix. So I went over to the choir side and I asked Marion, who I didn't know at the time, uh, the organist, who's Fred Manrix? Is he here? She's like, no, he's not here today. He's usually here during the week. I said, oh, okay. And then Ramana D'Souza knew me. She goes, "Oh, hi, how you doing?" I said, "Good." She said, "You remember Roy?" I said, "Yeah," because Roy was her son, and he used to date my sister at the time. Well, not at that time, but the early '90s. Um, so she said, "Well, you can join this choir right here, right now, if you want to." I'm like, "Now?" She's like, "Yeah, come join us." Just like that. I'm like, okay. So I said, let me go grab my jacket. I had a nice jean jacket that my friend Melissa bought me. And so I went and grabbed, I don't know what happened to that jacket. I don't know if I still have it or not. So I went and grabbed it. I went and sat down in the choir loft with everybody, nervous as hell. I'm like, what did I just get myself into? Because a week before, my mom says, "You're not joining the church choir. You're just there to meet girls." And I said, "That's so not the truth." So I sat there, and then the two guys came in, Caesar and Len. They're like, "Hello." I said, "Hi, I'm James. Ramana just invited me to join your choir." He's like, they're like, "Yeah, welcome in." Then the choir director comes in, and it was my friend Paul Trainer from high school. He says, "James, is that you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He says, "Oh my God, I haven't seen you since the PC days at Peripheral Comprehensive." I'm like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" He says, "Oh, you're joining our choir today." He says, "Well, if you don't know the lyrics to anything, just lip sync." He says, "Usually I audition people after the mass, but you can sing with us if you know it. Even if you don't know any of the 4-part harmonies, just sing in unison, and everything will be okay." And of course, I passed the audition. Um,
Mhm.
and at the end, I remember the last hymn was "Jesus is Life." Jesus is life. And I looked over at Len, and Len was crying, goes, "James, we're so happy we have another guy in here. There was only me and Caesar. Now we got a third guy here. This is so great." And the tears are just flowing down his cheeks, and he was so happy. And I said to myself, wow, what an adrenaline rush this was. This was the most amazing thing that I ever did. Best mistake I ever made. And then they were giving me the
Mhm.
books and everything, and I said I can't stay for practice today because I had to go to my friend Deborah's son's birthday party at McDonald's that afternoon. So I was talking with Paul for a little bit in the choir, introducing myself. Everybody was asking me what I did. I said I work at Blockbuster Video and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, well, I got to get going because I got to go get home and change and ready to go. So I go home. Now I got to face the music with my dad and my mom because my mom was going to give me shit because I just joined the choir. And I went in. My dad was having a nap. I said, "Dad, I joined the choir." What an adrenaline rush it was. It was the most amazing thing I've ever done. He says, "Ah, you won't last a week or so being there." I said, "Dad, I love it. I can't wait to go back." Then my mom was having a nap, and then she got pissed off because I did it without. I She said, "You went against my wishes." I said, "Mom, I followed my heart. I followed my dream. I wanted to do this, and I'm happy." And Father Roger said mass today, and that even made it even extra special. And I said, "I'm going back next Sunday." So after my parents woke up, my mom said, "Come in the kitchen. We need to talk." And I was adamant about it. I just said, "Mom," I explained the whole story, how it happened, how I got into it. And I said, "I love this choir. Everybody's so nice." And I said, I knew the choir director, Paul, and I met his wife Sue and her kids and everything. It was just the most beautiful thing to ever happen to me that day. And then the following Sunday, I was still sleeping. You know what? My mom knocked on my door, and she opened the door. She says, "Are you going to church today? Are you going to choir?" I'm like, "Yes." She accepted it a week later. It took her a while to let it sink in that I really loved what I was doing there. Then it sunk into her, and then I said maybe I should dress up nice for church and everything. That's when I started to really get into shirts and ties and sports jackets and everything. And
Uh huh.
so I went the next Sunday. It said, Paul says, James, you're back. I'm like, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And that was the first time my friend Len uh, dropped me home and stuff. And then my parents were going away in the summer, and I just decided they're having multicultural Sunday. I didn't know anybody, but I said, you know what, I'm going to sign up and volunteer. And Len was happy I did. He says, James, you can work at the coffee table with us and serve coffee and donuts and stuff. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. Boy, did I drink my share of coffee that day. And
I love coffee.
I had quite the sugar rush, I'll tell you that much. So that was really fun. And the cops came and they were getting coffee. I said, hello, officers. Would you like some donuts? She says, no, but you have one on us. And they put one in my hand in front of everybody. I'm like, hey, if an officer hands you a donut, you got to accept it, man.
Yep.
I didn't complain because they're a Krispy Kreme. You ever had Krispy Kreme donuts?
Mm,
Oh,
yeah.
they're the
I had a
I've
best.
long
heard
john
of, but
yesterday.
Oh, they're
I've
so
heard of, but I
addictive. I
never
couldn't
had
stop
any.
eating them. And so that was an experience for me. And Paul was there, and he says, "Are you coming back after the summer?" I'm like, "Yes, I am." And in the fall, Paul gave me my first solo. No, wait, it was May. He gave me my first solo. He said we went to this other church or something, or it was a high school. I forget where we were. And I remember my friend Julie Lafontaine was there, and she was helping me out. And she went behind me and she was rubbing my back. And that really calmed me down. She says, "You're okay. You're okay. I got you." And I did my solo. It was perfect. I nailed it. I was so nervous because I was looking at all the people. There's crowds of people there, and I had to do the solo. And it was the most beautiful thing I'd ever done. And then when I sat down, everybody was proud of me. And Caesar looked at me and said, James, you did it. You actually did it. I said, that was scary but fun at the same time. I said, if Julie hadn't rubbed my back like that, I couldn't have got through that solo. And I never regret joining that choir. But then I was in that choir for 15 years, from 2003 to 2018. That's a long time, 15 years, until I had to move. And now that choir is no longer there. And I miss it every day. Every day I miss it. I joined a church here, but it just wasn't the same. I was going to join their choir, but it just didn't feel right to me because it wasn't the clique I was into. I missed my friends. I wanted them to be there. It just wouldn't have the same feel for me. So, and it's all the way downtown. I live out here and same bumfuck to nowhere. So I just didn't. I just didn't think it was the right thing to do. So I haven't been to church in a long, long time. So there's my church choir story. And in well, I think it was yeah, it was the fall of 2004. They had this thing called the Legion of Mary, where everybody would go meet every Wednesday morning, and we'd like have a prayer group, and we talk about Mary, and we'd pray the Rosary and stuff together, and say Hail Marys and Our Fathers and all that, and we'd read from the special book, and because I had a very big devotion to Our Lady, and then I remember a year later, in the fall of 2005, I was made the vice president of the Legion of Mary. And my job was to call everybody in the church, like to come and join. And I spent an hour and a half on the phone calling different people. Would you like to join the Legion of Mary? We need more members because we're kind of short on people. And a lot of people showed up because they liked the way I would present myself to them and how important it is to pray to Mary through Jesus. And I know you're not religious, and I shouldn't be doing religion on here, but That's how I felt at the time. And when they made me vice president, I'm like, what? Are you serious, Josephine? Are you seriously making me the vice president of the Legion of Mary? She's like, yeah. And she was the president. She says, I nominate James for vice president. I just about fell off my chair. I was like, what? No, no. But I took the job. I took it. And I was there for a couple of years and then I quit because my friend Donna, she got too religious on me, and I said, "No, I can't take this anymore." I'm like, "No, I don't need you preaching the word of God to me every 5 minutes. No, no, forget it." But I never stopped going to church. I stayed in the choir. I was also a lector. You know what a lector is, don't you?
Mhm.
The
No, leader, like
oh yeah, yeah.
the reader, like you read the Psalms and
Okay.
the first readings and second readings and all that. I did that. And one time I got to read the gospel. Not everybody got to read it, but my friend Pedro said, James, how would you like to read the gospel tonight? I said, really? He's like, yep, I'm letting you do it. It was the I think it was the 7 o'clock mass on a Tuesday night. And he said, you can do the gospel. I'll let you do it. Because he was the deacon. And he said, you can do the gospel. And I did it. And I did it perfectly too. And he showed me everything I had to do to when I'm going up to the pulpit to do it and everything. And then the priest had to bless me and I had to bow my head and all this stuff. It was really cool. And I don't regret a minute of doing that. And you know what? This also has to do with healing because
Mhm.
church is healing too, just like music. And that's why I want to tell you my story. And I miss everybody there. I miss everything I used to do there. I made so many friends. And that's where I met one of my best friends, Lauren Cooper Graham. She was so nice to me. She was the sweetest girl. Well, she knew I had a crush on her. I flirt with her a bit, and she flirt back. And there was contests going on. I said, "Oh, do I win a date with you?" And then she'd hug me and she'd go, "No, you don't win a date with me, but I like you too, James. You're really cool." And I loved her mom because one time, this is my last story for church, and then we're going to move on with the theme. But I got to tell this story because this is really good. How this happened. I asked my friend, my choir director, Naveen, if he would put me in and help me with a song. I said, I want to Do You Hear What I Hear? He's like, you're not good enough for that song. I'm like, I want to do it. He says, but you got to be up in front of all those people. I said, hey, do I not sing with the choir? And I looked at him like, can you sign me up? Can you get me in there? He says, okay. We get there the night of the thing. Did you sign me up? He says, no, I didn't think you were good enough. I'm like, what? Then I went to Anna and I told her. She says, get up there. And I said, you're singing backup with me and playing keyboard for me, Naveen. He says, okay, okay. He got up there. We had a practice. I said, so did I pass the audition? I asked that to Anna. She said, you're already in. Said, it's beautiful. You did a perfect job. I like it. You're in. And then when it came time for me to go up and actually perform, I was so nervous. You know what I did? I didn't look at anybody's faces. Thank God I had the song memorized in my head. I looked straight at the back wall, and it looked like I was looking at everybody, but I was looking at the back wall. That's what saved me because if I'd have looked at everybody, I would have fucked up all the lyrics. I would not remember one single lyric in the song, and I did it. So I would go, "Do you hear what I hear?" And then he'd echo, "Do you hear what I hear?" as he's playing the keyboards. And then he did this beautiful ending. And then at the end, I was not expecting this. My friend Carol Fitzpatrick, she started a standing ovation, and the whole church stood up and gave me a standing ovation for my performance. And then I took a bow, and then I was nice. I had to do this because it's a nice thing to do. Then I turned with my hand like this to Naveen to take a bow as well, and then I went back to my seat with the choir. And Len said, "James, that was beautiful. You really pulled that off." I said, "I was scared, but I did it. I messed up one line, um, but I put a different lyric in, like the part about the star, something about a star dancing in the night. Uh, I said shining in the night instead of dancing in the night. I mixed up the lyric because I got nervous, but I just threw in another lyric. I had to ad lib right there. I'm like, okay, you got this. Keep going, keep going. That's the only line I messed up, but I got through the whole song perfectly, and I could not believe I pulled it off. It's scary when you do a solo, but I was determined to do it. And then after that, Naveen looked at me. He's like, "Wow, you did good." He just thought he was the professional. He treat everybody like that in the choir like that. But I stood up to him and I said, "I'm doing it." And then another time, we're at my friend Flo's birthday party. We had it at, I forget where we were, and Caesar always had the best party games and everything. So he pulls out karaoke, and I knew it was the same one my Filipino neighbors had, the same karaoke set. So the book was going around and said, "I'm signing up for karaoke. I'm going to sing something too." So I saw Frank Sinatra my way because I knew which program they were using because I'd sang it on that one before. And I said, "I'm doing my way." And then Naveen looked at me and says, "You can't sing that. You don't have the right voice for it." I said, "Naveen, watch me." He says, "Okay, you're going to make a fool of yourself." So it was my turn to come up and say, "James is going to sing now. Here he is, the chairman of the board, James." So I get up there. I start the song. Then when I hit the high notes, everybody's like, "Yeah, James." He couldn't believe it. And then when I finished and I took a bow, I went back to my seat. I sat down. He didn't know whether to shit or steal third. He looked at me like, he got up, didn't say a word, went to the bar, put a beer down in front of me, says, "You can sing." I said, "Yeah, and you didn't believe me. You did not believe me." "Yes, Canadian, baby. You did not believe that I could do that." He says, "No, I didn't, but you did, because I've sung it lots of times." And then he got up with his son to sing a song. You know what? They totally fucked up. It was funny to watch because I think they came on right after me, and then Caesar said to me, "James, you're a tough act to follow," and I was too. And then this cute Indian girl came up to me and she says, "You're James, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." She says, "Would you like to sing a duet with me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I would." She says, "You have a great voice, and I think we could do a love song together." I was like, but I couldn't find her after because I was going to look through the songs with her, but I couldn't find her again. But she was into me. I'm like, damn, a hot Indian girl was into me. But yep, I didn't give up, and I did it. Like, how did you get into karaoke, Dawson?
Gosh, it was probably almost 5 years ago, and I was like, I'm already at the bar anyways, and there people are going up there doing karaoke, so I did Leonard Skinner because I felt that fits well with my voice when I do that. It just felt very natural. And then it was just once in a while, once a month or something, I'd go out and it'd be there. So I'd go and do that and work my way through the discography. I'm like, I like this. And it wasn't until this year, probably March break or something, where it became a weekly thing. I would do it once a week, twice a week, sometimes even up to 4 times a week. I would go out and do multiple songs.
Hmm.
It evolved from Skinner to doing maybe whatever songs I wanted, and then to the Beatles, because I didn't want to go and strain my voice, because sometimes I'd wake up the next day and my voice would be shot and I'd be like, oh, this sucks. So I thought, okay, how can I express myself and do something fun and do songs that are quote unquote easy, but also entertain the crowd and the audience. So I've been working my way through the Beatles discography. I'm on the second album with the Beatles, and the people wanted me to come back the next week, and I liked it as well, and my voice was getting stronger and stronger. So that was something that really brought me into karaoke.
Wow.
But those are
And
some good stories you shared, James. Like, it reminds me of like different times we would kind of be forced to forced to sing um, as part of the music or the religion class in the school. We would have to do a performance, so I would do performances with that. And yeah, some of it was painful memories, but some of it was very healing memories, and it's just part of our musical makeup. If it's like gospel, if it's choir music, if it's piano, if it's um, orchestral, and then that will lead into some more of the soft rock type music, even if it's Christian rock. And then you go into your classic rock and roll. So, we're just really looking at the whole picture here. And that's something that we're glad to share today as part of the show.
yeah, well, I'm going to read just the ending part of Lady of Knock. I just think the lyrics are so beautiful, and the way Katie O'Flaherty sings it, oh, brings me to tears. But good, happy tears. And the Lamb will conquer, and the woman clothed in the sun will shine her light on everyone. Yes, the Lamb will conquer, and the woman clothed in the sun will shine her light on everyone. Golden Rose, Queen of Ireland, all my cares and troubles cease as I kneel with love before you. Lady of Knock, my Queen of Peace. Lady of Knock, my Queen of Peace. I just
Wow.
think those words are so comforting, and that song has a special meaning to me every time I hear it. I just get this beautiful feeling in my heart whenever I hear it. And I remember once Judah got to hear Katie sing it when I invited her into Katie's stream. Do you remember that, Judah?
The what?
Lady of Knock, when Katie sang it.
Yes, I do.
And did you get moved by it?
I did. Well, not as much as you, but it was really beautiful.
And I think that night I said to Katie, I love you. But not in a romantic way. I said, I love you, Katie. Every time you sing that, it just makes me feel so happy. And this guy, Lenoir, in her streams on Twitch, because I can't afford to subscribe or anything. Every time my sub goes out, Len, I'm not in there 2 minutes, and he gives me a sub. So I've had 15 subs altogether from this
Hmm.
guy, and he keeps doing it for me. And every time she says throw a song at me, she always knows that I'm going to throw in Lady of Knock. I do it every time because I cannot get through a Katie stream without hearing her sing that. And she sings Moon River really good too. Yeah, I think you were there when she sang Moon River. And she sings a lot of Irish songs. She sings in Gaelic. She can even sing Gregorian chants, and she's got a beautiful voice for that. And she's got this keyboard, and she can make it sound really like baritone with the bass notes, and you close your eyes and just get lost in it. I mean, her music is healing too. Just hearing her sing makes me happy. I mean, I'm still depressed, but you know what? I'm doing a stream today because it makes me happy. I mean, I'm happy and depressed at the same time, if that makes any sense. Uh,
Melancholy.
Melancholy, yeah. And
Moon River, wider
wider
than a
than a
mile,
mile, I'll be passing you in
you in
style
style to see.
someday. You dream maker, you heartbreaker,
Breaker,
wherever you're going,
going
I'm going your way.
away.
Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see.
See,
We're after the same rainbows
moves
and
them,
waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, Moon
Moon
River,
River.
and me. Nice. Hey.
Hey,
Woo.
the Nachos in the building.
Yeah. But Andy Williams sang that. But the version I like is from Breakfast at Tiffany's when Audrey Hepburn has the guitar on the back on the stairs in the apartment building when she sings that. And Breakfast at Tiffany's is one of my favorite movies. You ever seen it?
I've seen clips of it. I haven't seen the movie though.
It's directed by Blake Edwards and Henry Mancini does the music. It's a beautiful film. So Bob, I want to know your what song really moves you the most? Um, I know that last one that uh, Maita did, something about God or something. That song made me cry, and the way she did it was so beautiful. Like Maita just has a way of making you feel good. She just tugs at your heartstrings, and I am so honored that I got to interview this woman. And now she and her husband Conrad, who I still have to set up an interview with him, because he agreed to an interview with me. Um, they're expecting soon their first baby in a couple of months. Bob, do you know when the baby's due? Do you know when the due date is for the baby to be born? I bet her parents are over the moon to be grandparents. I know I would be too. And every time I watch a music video or watch a vlog of her, I still can't believe in my life that I got to interview her. It still boggles my mind that she said yes. The baby is due in March. Ooh. Yeah, my
Oh,
sister's birthday is in March. March 15th to be exact. Oh, that'll be cool. And that would be cool if it happened if the baby was born on March 11th, because that's my 1 year anniversary. My That'll be my four year anniversary of being a streamer. And the lamb still has not come back yet. I don't know where the lamb is. Did he give
Ask
up?
the shepherd.
But I should actually text him on Facebook and say, "Hey, Lammy, you coming back? We missed the duck races. We miss your singing. We miss your special effects with your sound bites and everything." And yeah, love her and Conrad's new original that was just released. Very special. Yep, I knew it was going to be about the baby from the thumbnail. I knew it was about their baby that is coming, and I bet they're going to be very good parents. I know that for sure. And I just know every day I thank God for bringing music into our life because without it, where would we be? And I remember when I was a kid, and I still love the movie. And I'm going to go grab my Blu ray of it to show you because this movie still holds a special place in my heart. Hold
Hey
on.
James, before you go, I got to wrap up here. We're at the top of the hour.
Okay.
Fine. Okay, yeah, thank you for having us on today. This is our Sunday mass.
Yes, I love
Look,
it. I love
look,
it.
like guys, like look, if you look at James Brown, he's basically a preacher. Okay, um, look at gosh, even Eric Clapton. I mean, the stories that they tell, they just take some elements of like the black church and the hey, get up and clap, kind of stuff like that, and they
Yeah.
morph it into rock and roll. You put an electric guitar to it, you get a clavinet. Oh my god, like this is life changing, guys. I'm watching Eric Clapton play. What was it like? Something of the Lord. I don't know. It was just so cool. It wow. Like I got goosebumps still watching Eric Clapton just let it rip. So yeah, my birthday's on Friday. Friday, October 3rd. I'll try to pop on to Kate's, have a little like birthday stream or something. But oh wow, what a great day! I mean, looking forward to it.
Oh
I got a
yeah, not
couple.
on Friday. It's my friend Zara's birthday. You've met Zara before.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
She's turning 18.
So I'm also a drummer in the band called the Silvertown. I play every Wednesday, and we're gonna keep growing the band here. On last Wednesday, I played Johnny D's guitar. That's the Honeymoon Suite. He donated a guitar,
Oh,
so I got to play that. They had a Honeymoon Suite microphone that they've used for the last 20 years. I got to hold that, and they had a signed drum head from the band. So, I mean, we're gonna kick this into high gear. I'm right in the music scene here. We're gonna keep building our band up. We're gonna look for a bass player, and we're just gonna kick ass. So I think that's it for today, and great to see you, Judah and James, and
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
signing out.
All
See you,
right.
man, Dawson. Take care, man.
See
You too.
Dawson.
Peace.
All right. Well, I was gonna grab that movie that changed my life as a kid. And don't laugh, it's a musical. I love musicals.
No
Okay, hold
worries.
on. Okay, before I show the movie, I'm gonna sing one of my favorite songs from this movie. A cappella, of course. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, every morning you greet me, small and white, clean and bright. You look happy to meet me. Blossom of snow, may you bloom and grow forever. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, bless my homeland forever. And now, I guess you guess what the movie is. The Sound of Music, Julie Andrews.
Uh-huh.
I absolutely love
Nice.
this movie. It's one of my favorites since I was a kid. I remember going to see it on the big screen when I was a kid with my parents and my sister. And every year it would come on the TV. I'd wait for the weekend and for the TV guy to come in to the newspaper, and I'd look, and I go, "Oh, Sound of Music Sunday night." But they always put it at 3 hours, but it was actually only how long is the movie? Because of my allergies, my eyes kind of messed up. I can't really see the running time. Uh, it's 176 minutes. So it's 2 hours and 56 minutes long. And now what they do on TV when they show it, they put it for 4 hours when it's really 2 hours and 56 minutes because they have to add all commercials, commercials, commercials. Like they just love ads. And ads get so annoying. But I remember the first time I saw this in the theater, I didn't know it was a long movie. I thought when Maria leaves the Captain Von Trapp and the kids to go back to the Abbey, I thought that was the end of the movie. I'm like, that's it? My dad said, no, there's a second half coming up because they had an intermission. But with this, it's the full movie on one Blu-ray, and it just says intermission in between, and then it goes back into the actual movie itself. But I love this movie, and I'm glad to own it on Blu-ray, and it looks amazing in 1080p. I just love the sound of music. See,
Hmm.
a lot of things. And another movie that makes me happy any time of the year is White Christmas with Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye. You ever seen that before growing up, Judah?
No, I haven't.
Um, every time Bing Crosby sings White Christmas, I get goosebumps. There was a wacky English band who did three cover versions from that movie, which is incredible. Oh, really, Zeb? Huh. But you know what? I know we're not Christmas yet, but I feel the need that I have to sing this song because it just makes me feel happy inside when I hear it. So I'm going to sing a song for you from the movie White Christmas. And it's also on another one with Fred Astaire called Hey Roxy. Called
Hi.
It's also in a movie called Holiday Inn. That's where White Christmas was originally in, but then Irving Berlin, who wrote the song and made this into a movie. So I'm going to sing White Christmas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. And may all your Christmases be white. There you go. White Christmas, Bing Crosby.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And how is work going today, Roxy? Are you doing good? And what's for lunch today? Because you know me, I love food. Don't we all? Um, yeah, they're called Ronaldo and the Loaf. They've
Yeah?
been going on 17.
Okay.
Nah, that sounds really cool, Zed. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So they're called,
Sorry about that. There we go.
that's okay, Ronaldo and the Loaf. Wow. I just hope they don't butcher the songs because I'm very particular who sings different songs. To me, when I hear Judy Garland sing Over the Rainbow, there's only one person I picture singing it, and that's Judy Garland. Nobody can top her singing that song, except maybe Nikki Novsky. She's also from Montreal, Quebec, and she's a jazz
Hmm.
singer, and I've seen her live. I've heard her sing Over the Rainbow. It made me cry. I said, okay, she's an exception. and maybe Eva Cassidy when she sings Over the Rainbow. They're the only people I don't mind singing it. And Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. Everybody else butchers that song. Only for me, it's Judy. I can share the songs with you, James. Hang on. Okay, Zeb. That sounds cool. Yeah, and I'll have to check them out later because I don't want copyright things going on here in the stream. And we're doing pretty good today. And I didn't flaunt religion on anybody, did I, Judah?
No, you didn't.
Good. But I want to tell you my church story because it means a lot to me. I've been wanting to tell you guys about that story for a long time and all the adventures I had. And that's how I really, really understood music more. Being there, I cannot read music. I always have to have someone help me with my notes because I, but it helped me understand music and appreciate it even more deeper than I ever did before. Because now when I listen to Beatles songs, I can hear them. Like I hear songs differently. I really listen. Well, I just don't hear the song and sing along and all that. I listen to every little detail, every piece of it. I take in everything in a Beatles song now. Like I listen for the rhythm, everything that's going on in it, and it just makes a whole lot of sense. Hey, Rockin' Robin, how you doing? Welcome in. Uh, Here's a question for you, Judah.
Four remix from Delicatessen. Hold on. Let me check the remixes on Delicatessen.
Going
Maybe
all
I
right?
do have them. Maybe I don't.
Ooh, that
Delicatessen.
sounds good, Roxy. Yum.
How
Hmm.
many remixes are there? Sex hat keine Macht, Transporter Raum, Gott ist ein Popstar, Silverstar, Brennende Liebe, Transporter Raum, and Augenaufreizeichen. I already have them. They're already all available. Unless there are some shit on there that is not available and it's not marked on Spotify. But I think I don't need them because I already have them.
Hmm.
Hold on. These four right here.
Hi, Sarah.
If they're these four here, I already have them and I can play them. So, hey Sarah,
Sarah, you
maple
want to come up?
chicken and carbonara pasta. Holy fucking shit!
Oh, that sounds so
Oh
good.
yes, I already have Terra Fig and Hitler. I also have it on CD.
You want to come up on camera with us, Sarah? You're more than welcome if you want to.
Speaking of eating, my parents are gonna get me a McCrispy from McDonald's.
Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Oh, I'm so
Hmm.
hungry.
I could eat a double Big Mac right now.
Holy shit! Don't even tempt me, Mo.
Oh, it sounds so good when I eat dinner. Sounds good. What's for dinner tonight, Sarah? What are you having? Pierogies? Oh, maybe you'll get pierogies for your birthday. 'Cause I know you like that.
Burrito. Mm.
Oh, burrito. Yum. Yeah, you eat a lot of burritos. I hope it's spicy because I like spicy. Yes, pierogies. I know you love pierogies, and so do I. And I know Swiss Chalet, they have pierogies.
I haven't ate Swiss chalet in a long time.
So,
Last time I did, I ate ribs. I love ribs.
so when I get the green light from your mom to go shopping with you, we'll go have lunch after at Swiss Chalet, and I'll have chicken, and I'll also have some pierogies.
Ah,
Yeah, we can share the pierogies together because pierogies are so good. You ever had those?
never. No.
Oh, they're so good. I'll never eat the whole thing myself, so we can share them. because I definitely want you to have them. Uh, you might hate these versions, but take a listen, James. Okay, I'll do that. Let me let me go there and I'll bookmark it. I'll have to go to the YouTube site for that. And let's see here.
Whenever I see the words "the sound of music," my mind immediately thinks of Falco. It's really funny because my profile picture right now is the cover for the Sound of Music single. So
Uh-huh. Well, so far we got 5 likes. That's not too bad. I never worry
yeah,
about the likes or anything. I
like,
just enjoy what
subscribe,
we
and
do.
share. Come on,
Yes,
guys, like, subscribe, and share. Thank you very much.
yes. It helps with the algorithm, says
It
the Four
does.
Horsemen, aka Royce in the house, would say. And
Yep.
now it's time for the part of the show where I open a separate browser and let's see what Royce in the house has got in store tonight for his show. Do 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 do. Um, hello. Oh yeah, that would help if I go to YouTube.
Hello.
Hello, whoa, Vienna calling. Uh, you didn't think I was going to do that, did you? Okay, let's see.
I haven't listened to Falco in a while, actually. I should listen to them today.
Ooh, this sounds good. Tonight on Royce in the House, The Four Horsemen, soundtracks of our youth. We discuss the bands and albums that influenced us in our teens. Whoa,
Hmm.
that sounds like an interesting topic. That's at 10:30 my time. Well, if we're still in the talk lounge, I might have to jump out. I might have to go to this one.
Uh-huh.
That sounds interesting. I might have to be on the
Mm-hmm.
panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I have a
I
few
just
albums.
uh-huh.
You just what?
I just remembered to say something. Um you guys know I stream on my channel, and I want to say it now. It's not I'm not mad at anyone about it. But now you know that I don't want to be named Judah on my channel. I want to be named the emo punk because I am in the process of wanting to change my name legally, and Judah is not my legal name.
Nope.
So, um, I don't want to be called Judah for the rest of my life on my YouTube channel. So let's just call me the emo punk. Yeah,
Yeah.
on my channel. On this channel, it's fine. My name is
Yeah.
Judah in here, but that's it. I'm
Or
not
if you're
mad
in
at
the talk
anybody. I know
lounge and
it's
stuff. Nope.
yeah.
No. You're
On
right. You're
James's
right.
server and on this stream, it's perfectly fine. But
Yep.
anywhere else, I'd rather not. Thank you very much. But I'm not mad at anybody about it.
And also in her own Discord server, her blog thing.
Yeah. In my own Discord server, I don't think anybody has really called me the Judah there yet.
No, I just say good morning, friends. Happy Sunday or whatever. I just do my
Martha?
good morning.
Martha. Oh.
Martha.
No, no, not Martha.
Well, there is a song by Paul McCartney, "Martha, My Dear." It's about his dog.
Oh. Was his dog named Martha?
Yep,
Aw.
called "Martha, My Dear." She was his English sheepdog.
Aw.
Yeah.
No, just
Uh,
call me the emo punk Zeb on my channel. Hell no, not Linda. Linda's the name of my mom.
I'll need to make Millie react to Lord of the Lost on her stream someday. Yeah,
That
but
would
you
be
have
great.
to you have to donate for the reactions for that because she doesn't just take them like that. You have to donate money for that. I know how that works. That's why I don't put any reactions in for myself because I don't have the money. I just go there and flirt with her, and she loves that. But you can talk to her in the Discord server and tell her about Lord of the Lost, Roxy, and see what she thinks. Just tell her you can't afford it, and if she could just listen to it there or something like that. But I have her own personal one because I know her for a long time, and so of course I get top billing because I want her to be my angel. I want her to be my girl. Actually, I want her to
Mm-hmm.
be my wife.
Aww.
I want to marry her someday. That would be cool. So many greedy streamers nowadays. Thank God for your channel, James, and also Judah. Yeah, I know.
You're
Tim!
welcome. Tim, hello. Hi.
I'm so happy to see you. How you doing? How was the operation? Did everything go well? Yeah, he went under the knife. I think it was yesterday for a tumor in his pancreas,
Oh,
and
I hope you're
it was
taking good
cancerous.
care. I hope you're taking good care, Tim.
Yeah, you're a fighter. You're gonna be back. We know you'll be with us always. You're not going anywhere. We all love you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you ever forget that. Oh, sorry, I'm just getting a text from Kate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Kate's going to be here later, so she'll be with us. Yay! We'll get to
Awesome.
know about. We'll get to know if she saw Kevin Costner in his natural habitat. I can't wait to know about it. What's for dinner today, James? I think it's leftover roast beef from last night. But I had a big breakfast. I had hash browns and a lot of bacon, so I'm kind of full. But knowing me from all the talking I do on here, I'm sure I'll be hungry again. You know me, I'm always
I
hungry.
have an idea.
What?
I'm gonna change my clothes and I'm
Okay.
gonna show you what I'm gonna be wearing to my godfather's wedding.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yep,
Yeah, I
he's
like
getting
that
married next
idea.
month.
Wow,
Hold
nice.
on.
Okay, sounds good. So we're gonna have a little dress rehearsal, people. This will be fun.
Now, what I hate is that the button-up shirt. Man, I fucking hate the buttons on that shirt.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, they're so hard to unbutton and rebutton.
A fractured shoulder. Oh my god. Are you okay, Robin? Oh my god, that's not good. Fractured shoulder. Jeez.
Oh my.
Uh, I think you just invented a new word there, Robin. I think she did too. I jewel.
I do walk it.
Oh, I know what she meant. I just walked.
Yeah.
I think she was walking past like did like this, and then oops, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, that's okay. I make spelling mistakes all the time. Rock and Robin, don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. Like yesterday in Judah's stream, I made a few spelling mistakes too. But everybody knew what I meant. When I was talking to Zeb, I messed up my words. So
Typing with one hand.
So, Bob, uh, when are you getting out your telescope to look at the night sky? I'm anxious for more pictures. And I think even Judah would like the pictures he takes of the night sky. All the solar systems. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm, it's gonna be fun. Typing with one hand. Ah, Robin, I hope you went to the doctor about your shoulder because that's not good to be just going around with a broken shoulder, whatever you did to it. Yeah, you might need an X-ray, or they might have to put a brace on it or something, or a cast or whatever. What exactly did you do? Good question. Just seemed to be busy at night lately, but I will get it back at it soon. Yeah, because you always say, okay, tonight's the night and it rains. Got to seize the day, seize the moment. On preventive care, chemo, appreciate everyone's support. I'll be back. Keeping my head held high, like Starship saying, nothing is going to stop me now. Emo Punk, much love to you and your stream as well. Thank you, Tim. We all love you here, and we all
Aw.
support you. And I know when you're back in action, you're going to have your first best stream ever, and we're going to be there. If you need
We
co-hosts,
are.
we'll be there. If you want co-hosts, Judah and I'll be up there with you. Even Kate. I see ortho surgeon October 1st. I did go to the hospital by ambulance. I fell on a broken sidewalk. Ooh, that's
Oh
not
my
good.
god.
Ouch. No. Yeah. Well, I twisted both my ankles. The first time is kind of funny. I was taking my pants off and I fell on the floor and I hurt on my right ankle. I
Oh.
didn't realize and I forgot about the next morning. I was putting my shoes on and I felt the pain hit me. I was like, "Oh." Then I realized what I had done. Then the second time I twisted my ankle when I was in Tai Chi class and that hurt. So I had to quit Tai Chi because both my ankles are screwed up, and so it takes me a while to get up and down a flight of stairs because of that. And my right knee is messed up because back in the winter to 2023, I was lifting up some boxes with heavy boxes with CDs in them, and I bent the way you're supposed to for your back and everything. And when I was putting them into my bedroom, I should ask Patrick to lift them for me. Then I messed up my knee, and that was terrible. And my knee still locks on me sometimes after that injury. See, some injuries never really heal; they just keep on going. And I have a cracked rib, which you can't really see, but where I'm pointing, right there, that's the rib sticking out. I was under my deck with a friend trying to fix a pipe, and we're trying to hold it in, get it in so we could solder it, and I guess the pipe hit me in the chest and popped my rib out. I had to be wrapped. I couldn't go to choir for a while. I couldn't sing. I couldn't move. I was in excruciating pain for a while, and I was out for maybe 2 or 3 months with my rib, but my rib never really healed. It never went flat again. It still sticks out a little bit, but that's okay. I mean, I got used to it. It's not the end of the world. I didn't even know what
I got my
happened.
outfit ready.
All right, let's see it, baby.
Okay,
All
now
right,
my
let me
hair
make it
is
big.
not done, but
Wow, you look
and black pants,
amazing.
and I'm gonna wear my boots.
Ooh,
Secret. I have a sports jacket.
nice. I love
I'm
it.
so happy. All of this cost me less than $100.
Wow, that's pretty good, man. Yeah,
Except the sports jacket is a little bit too small, but that's okay.
do a little spin. Do a little spin. Yeah, that looks amazing. I love
It's
it.
getting hot in here though, so holy shit.
Wow, I love it. James, just wait. When you get to my age, you injure yourself just getting out of bed. Oh my God, I can imagine.
Yeah, thank
Uh,
you.
Robin likes it too. Yeah. Is that what you wear when my sister gets married?
I have no idea if I can even make it, James.
Ah, well, I'll have to find out. I don't know when it's going to be, but I'd like you to be my date. I wish it could be Millie, but that's wishful thinking. I
Alright, now
actually
it's time to
never
get
broke a
changed again.
bone. All right. I actually never broke a bone. Just my front right tooth when I was younger. I tripped against the ball in PE class and I smashed my tooth on the hardwood of the PE class floor. Ooh, that must have
I
hurt.
remember you telling me that story.
Oh my God. Poor you, Roxy. Oh my God. Yeah, I've chipped a tooth eating a chicken wing and an apple once. I have two teeth in my mouth at the top. Well, you can't really see it, but I never got them fixed because I said, screw that. I'm okay. So I just left it like that. Nobody can really see it. That's why I smile with my mouth closed so nobody can see the two teeth that I'm
Yeah,
missing
so
at the
do I.
top. That's okay. I asked my sister when she got engaged, I said, Terry, is there going to be dancing at your wedding? She said, of course there will be dancing. I said, can I bring a date? She's like, yeah. Anyone seen Alien Earth? I know. I've got to watch it, but I got to finish. First, I got to finish watching Veronica Mars before I get into anything else. Because I'm addicted to Veronica Mars right now. So once I finish that show, then I'll carry on from there and see what else I'll watch next. Because I never know it myself. Hopefully, in 30 minutes. Oh no! Millie says today, hi everyone. Hi guys. Today I will take the day off. I traveled this morning and I'm a bit too tired. I'm gonna I'm gonna play some games alone to recharge this evening and I will be back tomorrow. Aw. Hope you feel better,
Well,
sweetheart.
she deserves to get some good rest.
Yeah, she does. I'm almost tempted to type in chat to her to reply to it and say, Millie, I wish I could be there to take care of you, cook you soup, and just pamper you. But I'm too shy to say it. And me cooking soup, that would mean burning down the house. I'd burn her apartment down. She'd say, James, why is my alarm going off? Never mind, you don't want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, Roxy says, and I fell off a swing once at that school when I was younger. I had my swing mat stamped on my left cheek and a scratch near my eye. I wasn't even swinging. I was just sitting there. Oh my God. Oh, that reminds me, Roxy, I remember my dad's father, my papa, when we had a swing set in the backyard. My papa was swinging on the swing, and the weight of his body was too heavy. He's swinging back and forth, fling,
Oh my god.
fling like this, back and forth. The whole swing set flipped right over. There he was lying on his back. I just decided to fall. Really? Just like that. Like a trust fall kind of thing.
You won't
Yep.
believe what shirt I just found.
What did you
I
find?
found this white shirt and it's from my judo club from
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
I haven't done judo in 10 years.
Ooh.
I
Martial
just
arts.
found this shirt randomly in my closet.
Nice. Wow, that's pretty cool.
It
See, when
still
you look
fits.
around, you find things you don't realize you still have.
It still fits.
Nice.
That means I
Yes.
haven't really fattened up in like 10 years.
Ah. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm so
Well,
hungry.
I'm going to take my first bathroom break and stretch, and I'll be right back, people.
Okie dokie. Oh, and Roxy, remember when you fell over the dough down? Oh yeah, it was. I remember like you telling me I'm never going on a dough down ever again. I don't trust dough downs anymore. Holy shit. Do you trust dough downs now or do you not? Oh, I can turn on my camera. Keeping my distance still low. I hit my head 3 times in my childhood, real bloody headache. Oh my god. Holy shit, Zeb, that's ouch. Youch. Real. Just to be safe, of course. Did you have like okay, since you had surgery, you should be fine now, right? I remember face planting face first on the gravel when I was I think in second grade. I was up on the bars doing some tricks, and then I slipped. The bar slipped out of my hands, and I fell face first on the ground. Uh, yeah, that was painful. Oh. No, you were gonna visit people. No, on a boat. Yeah, that must have took a little bit of time to get there. I haven't been on boats in forever. Last time I went on a boat, I was 15, 16. It was a long time ago. My parents are back. They're back with food. They're back with food. Let's fucking go. hungry. Roxy, you said you were on your lunch break. What are you eating? There we go. Hey!
Honey, I'm home.
Speaking of home, my parents are home, so they're gonna say, Judah, we're home. Oh,
Yay.
maple chicken and carbonara pasta. Right.
Oh, that
Sounds so
sounds good,
good.
Roxy. I'll watch them now.
Oh.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, my parents are home. They got the food.
So can you do like the Karate Kid? Can you break boards? Can you break ice? Can you go,
Me?
yeah? Like break through blocks of ice, go, yeah.
No.
No? Yeah, this stream is going very well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really enjoying our conversation today. It's helping me get through my depression, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long this is going to last,
Right back.
or melancholy, as you call it. Or that's what Dawson said, melancholy, but I'm doing good. I just keep going. Yeah. I can't remember if I ever had maple chicken before, but it does sound really delicious, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I need a haircut soon myself. It's getting long on the sides. It's hanging over my ears now, and it's getting long in the back. At least when I go to my barber, he knows exactly the cut I want. I don't have to tell him. Just take the sideburns off, bye sideburns. He knows exactly the cut I need, and then we're good to go. And I always go to this guy Shane because he and I like to talk about music while I sit in the chair and we talk about music and stuff. And he's telling me some really cool stories about hitchhiking because back in the day you could hitchhike and it was safe back then. Nowadays, don't ever put your thumb up for a car to pass by because in this day and age, there's a lot of psychos out there. So be careful if you're hitchhiking these days because it's not a good idea. I would not recommend it. And I'll never do it myself because that's just not me. Because nowadays people are more dangerous when you hitchhike. But back in the day, I guess it was safe in the 60s or 70s. You can like people were nicer and stuff like that. But nowadays, it's just not the same anymore. But that's okay. Michael Elliott. Do I know him? That name sounds familiar. Sounds like she's got food, people.
I do.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
There we go. Let's start with a McNugget.
Mmm.
It's some good shit.
And you have to try the Wendy's meal for Wednesday with the
That's if
frosty.
we go to Wendy.
Oh, it's so good. I had it once. I'd probably eat it again because I like the frosty with cherry in it because I love cherries and stuff. And that was beautiful. Yeah.
This doesn't taste like root beer.
No. What's it taste
Tastes
like?
like the bottom of the dispenser.
Ooh, maybe
Yeah.
maybe they're at the bottom of the barrel at the time.
Yep.
God, I'm so thirsty today. What's wrong with me?
Now I know if I eat too fast, I'm not gonna be able to eat the rest, like the entirety of it.
Mm.
But I'm
Just
so
take your
hungry.
time. Eat slow. Savor your food.
Yeah, that's
All
right,
right.
Roxy. You guys don't have Wendy's.
I do.
Yeah. Well, in Quebec, it's another story.
Well, where I used to live in the West Island, Pureful area and that, we had a Wendy's. We
Yeah,
have a
but
Wendy's here. I like the Baconator.
where I used to live, me and Roxy used to live super close. The closest is 10 hours away.
10 hours
Well,
away. Holy
Montreal.
shit. Dang. I thought Wendy's were everywhere.
So the first
That's
time
all.
she ever had Wendy's was with me when she came
Wow.
here.
Now we got many options when we go shopping. We have Wendy's, we have McDonald's, we have Swiss Chalet. Dang.
We have Harvey's.
Ooh, I haven't been to Harvey's in a long time. Oh, I like the Charles.
I had Harvey's just like a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, Harvey's makes your hamburger beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, they put whatever you want on it. Oh, and I like jalapeno peppers on mine.
I
So
don't.
good. Oh, I just sat down, and now I need to get another water. I'm so
You can have my root beer.
if you could pass it through, I'd take it. I can't. All right, hold on. Let me go get a water. Who's texting me on Facebook now? Damn it. Oh, okay. It's Dave.
Dunkin's. We don't have Dunkin's here. I don't
No,
think so.
we used to have it where I lived, but then it went bankrupt. Excuse me.
I haven't had KFC in a long time. Holy shit.
Well, one of my friends in high school, his name was Kevin Lee, and when he was young, and he would and he couldn't say Kentucky Fried Chicken, he used to call it Fucky Fried Chicken. Mommy, can we go fucky fried chicken? That's cute. Yeah, but KFC here has changed. It's not the same way it used to be.
Yeah.
No, Chick-fil-A's only in the States, and I heard Chick-fil-A's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tim Hortons. I loved their bagels and cream cheese. And I always had my coffee
so many
double
Tim
double.
Hortons. There used to be a Tim Hortons in Afghanistan.
Really? Afghanistan?
Yeah, but it closed down in 2011.
Hold on, I'm going to get another water. I'm so thirsty. I need another water.
Fucky fried chicken. Yep, Popeyes is better. We have a Popeyes here, I think. You want to know what I learned not too long ago? Hold on. Is it Chick-fil-A or is it Applebee's? Applebee's is owned by McDonald's. Excuse me, and I learned that very recently.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, Bob! Don't get me started on Popeyes. I had Popeyes fried chicken in Toronto when I went to see the Toronto Raptors with my sister's ex-husband Jerry. crap. I didn't like Popeyes.
Did you know that Applebee's is owned by McDonald's?
Really?
I learned that not too long ago. My
I've never been
stepdad
to
told me.
Applebee's.
We don't have Applebee's here.
You probably got cool stores in Moncton I don't have.
You ever had Arby's?
No?
We got Arby's.
You'll have to take me there then.
I guess then. I
Yeah,
never had
that's nice.
Arby's either.
The Tim Hortons coffee manufacturing plant is here. Oh, wow, Bob. That's cool.
Yeah.
Ah. Learning all the time.
Oh, and Harvey's, the only Canadian province that doesn't have Harvey's, is British Columbia.
Wow. I wonder why.
I don't know.
That's strange.
It's a Canadian-owned business founded in Canada, but there's none in like the east of Canada, the west of Canada. And I feel sorry for all BC people because you guys are fucking missing out. It's some real Canadian burgers, real Canadian fast food burgers.
Oh, yeah.
It's like if McDonald's and Subway had a child, and it's Canadianly owned.
Wow. Oh, roast beef sandwiches at Arby's. That sounds good. I might have to go for that.
I will not be drinking my root beer. I'm going to be drinking lemonade, bitch.
Lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink.
This shit is good.
Lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink. That's what Elvis would sing. He'd sing all his parts in his movies. Ooh. Oh, that's the crispy chicken?
McCrispy, yeah.
Oh, God, that looks so good. Mmm.
It is.
Man, I feel like my sister wasn't working today. So, hey, can you bring me home some Mickey D's, please? I want a double Big Mac, large fry, and a Coke.
What pizza chains we got? We got something you guys don't have. We have Salvatore.
Oh, that sounds good, too.
Salvatore. If you guys never had Salvatore, you guys have to have some real local pizza.
Well, we have one here. Pizza Delight.
Salvatore Pizza was founded in the city that I used to live in.
Oh, that sounds good.
In the 1900 something.
Wow.
I can't quite remember like in which decade, but it was founded in the city that I used to live in Quebec.
Well, we have a restaurant here called Minglers, which I call Stinklers, because they don't know how to fucking cook. The only thing they have good there is their pizza, but that's about it. But the pizza place I like here we have is Pizza Delight.
Pizza Delight is good.
That's my favorite pizza.
I like Papa John's a lot.
I've never been to Papa John's.
You're missing out. Sometimes they put meatballs on their pizza and sausages. That one's my favorite.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Tomato and sausage. Really fucking good.
Mmm.
Ooh, nice.
Wow. Well, one breakfast place I went to in Memphis, which I absolutely loved, the coffee is shit, but the pancakes were amazing. I had chocolate chip pancakes. Michael, oh my God. Nice to see you, bro. Oh, come on, Jude. Everybody knows
Everybody knows.
On.
I'm trying not to choke here.
Don't choke.
Those fries are so salty.
Oh, I can imagine. Michael, so
yes,
nice
I would
to
like
see you,
some
man.
salt with a side of fries.
Oh, We have a Salvatore's Pizza. Not sure if it's the same. Large local pizza chain. Ah,
But yeah, so, if it's the same, well, it started out in my city. I'm proud
hmm.
of that because Salvatore is the best pizza.
Well, my mom went to this Mingler's place. I tried their chicken sandwich. Crap. They caked it on. All it was freaking mayonnaise. They don't know how to cook their fries. And then once they made my mom a soup, they make gravy. I mean, they should be shut down. They don't know how to cook. My mom
Gravy and
tasted the
soup are
soup. She's
far
like,
from
"This
being
is
the same thing.
gravy." I mean, their chefs didn't go to chef school. That's for damn sure. So I want to go in the middle of the night when you come visit me. You, me, and Roxy, we're gonna dress up in black with black tubes on our head, and we're gonna go in the middle of the night to Minglers, take down the sign, and change it to Stinklers.
Uh,
Mhm. And then watch people, the owners, when they come in the next day. What? Why is the sign changed? And then we'll just sit there and laugh our asses off.
we'll have to disable the security cameras first, so they don't catch us.
Mm. Yep. Oh, that'll be funny. We'll call it Stinklers. Roger! Hey! Nice to see you, man. James, I am quite concerned about the title of the stream. Next week, are you giving equal time for the way music damages people? That's what I'm here for. No. I only do positive things about music. I don't think music's damaged anybody, to my knowledge.
No, Dad, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Music is a form of self-expression.
it definitely is. It helps you get through your day. I mean, every single day, I'm a devoted Beatles fan. Every Monday to Friday, I never miss my breakfast with the Beatles unless I have a doctor's appointment or I have to go for a haircut or something, which I need soon because you can see it's getting long on the sides here and on the back of my neck.
You know what I
Um,
should do? I should start a Sirius XM channel just for oomph.
you should 24/7.
Yep, and then every single every certain day of the week there's gonna be an oomph podcast, and we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
play. And there's different times of the day we're gonna play some more Neue Deutsche Härte songs like Rammstein, Eisbrecher. Oh my god, I'm getting ideas right now.
Ah, music is very dangerous. A whole stack of records fell on me, and I got a headache. Dislocated my shoulder. Don't believe the lies. Oh, Roger, I love your sense of humor. Roger, you got to come up on camera with us sometime. You haven't been up here in a long time. I mean, I want to see if you got what albums you got new and stuff like that. You should. Tutu, and you know what Tutu likes? Tutu, tell him what you like.
I like drugs.
That's right. We know you do, buddy.
My little cocaine addict.
That Moody Blues album I got for $10 at the farmers market of all places is called "This Is the Moody Blues," and it's a compilation album. Oh yeah. Every time I hear Nights in White Satin, it just makes me feel so good inside. But it has to be the long version.
I have another song that I should make you listen to backstage. It's a song that I used to love very much when I was um in my rap era, that I really liked rap. But as I grew older and I revisited the song, I was like, holy shit, I understand this song now. I used to not understand it, but now I do, and it's like, holy
Uh,
shit.
yeah, at some
Wow.
point I have to send that Straight Out of Compton Barney video to Roxy. Roxy's gonna love that one too. the one I played for you earlier. Lucky they were not 78s. They are really heavy. Yeah, and those things are breakable pretty much. Because I know Darren Record Hound has a lot of 78s, and they can crack very easily. Hey, Mike. G'day, Judah and James. I'm here finally. Probably be here 45 to 60 minutes. Sounds good, man.
Hell
And
yeah.
And so, Mike, I will give you my mixtape of 2013, so you have an idea what I have, and then you can put yours in the chat. All right, here we go. Number 1, Radioactive, Imagine Dragons. Roar, Katy Perry. Royals, Lord, which I want to play for you backstage. I love that song, Royals. Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus. Cups, Anna Kendrick. Come and Get It, Selena Gomez. My Songs Know What You Did in the Dark, Fall Out Boy. Try by Pink. Catch My Breath, Kelly Clarkson. 22, Taylor Swift. Do What You Want, Lady Gaga. Somewhere Only We Know, Lily Allen. Here's to Never Growing Up, Avril Lavigne.
See you, Bob. Hope you take care.
Yeah. Say hi to your mom.
Say hi to Mom for us.
I Knew You Were Trouble, Taylor Swift. So that's my 14 tracks for today's mixtape. And next week,
I remember having an MP3 player when I was younger, and it was around 2013 and stuff like that. I remember playing I Knew You Were Trouble by Taylor Swift on it because I was a big Taylor Swift fan, a big Katy Perry fan, and I was like singing along to I Knew You Were Trouble, and then my parents were like, Judah, you don't need to listen to it on your MP3. What do you mean? Just listen to the radio. I knew you were trouble and you were there. It was playing on the radio. And that memory just stuck to me because I was like flabbergasted.
I'm just writing to Zara to see if she wants to come on the can with us. If I can spell.
Now I have the song in my head. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Shame on me now. Those Taylor Swift songs were the good songs. Now, after Bad Blood and A Blank Space, I didn't really care.
Why can't I spell today? I can't spell. There. Okay, there we go. Being not bidding, you're fired. It can be. You're right. You're right, Michael, about that. Yeah, it can be very, very dangerous, cutting open box sets and stuff. So tonight's going to be good on Royce's channel tonight, Michael. It's all about albums from our teenage years. I might have to pop in on the panel tonight for that one. I have a view I can show. That's how I fell in love with rock and roll. Well, that's when I really got into the Beatles when I was 16. I listened every day religiously. From Monday to Friday, I always have breakfast with the Beatles on. And now I got that new show on Wednesdays with the two autistic people. And I look forward to. Oh, it's too bad you have your haircut because it comes on right after at 12 noon. Because I'd say, hey, get in the talk lounge, Judah, and I can share the screen and you can listen to it with me. How amazing these two are.
Yeah.
Side 1. All right, Mike, we're ready. So how many mixtapes are you missing out on? What's the last ones here? Okay. I think, I think you have 2011 and 2012 and 2013 and then 2014 to do.
Mm-hmm. 2011, 2013, 2012. Yeah.
Yeah, 2012, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, because 2014 will be
Yep.
next Sunday. What
Well,
the
I
title
already
of my
have some stuff
stream?
with 2011 off the top of my head, 2012 as well. 2013. Do I have some stuff right on top of my head? An album. Mm. Mm-hmm. No. Maybe. Ugh. Let's check Spotify.
Ah,
Never mind. Let's not check Spotify. Because everything is gonna crash.
okay. Mike says Brave Sarah Berets. Sure, be cool. If you did Blake Shelton. That's my kind of night. Luke Bryan, the A Team, Ed Sheeran, Catch My Breath, Kelly Clarkson, Counting Stars, One Republic, next side two. Okay, I'm ready.
That's my kind of night. It's from 2013.
Wow.
That used to be like my favorite song ever when I was like fucking country and shit.
Mm.
I got that real good, feel good stuff up under the seat of my big black jacked up truck. Rolling on 35, pretty girl by my side. I still have the CD, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My mom burnt a CD of Luke Bryan, 24 songs on it. I'm pretty sure I played the shit out of it. Probably nowadays it's skipping.
Oh, I bet. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So, folks, if you're not aware, at some point I'm going to try my darndest to get, and Judith's going to help me. I don't know how we're going to pull it off, but I want to interview Bon Jovi, the man himself, on my YouTube
Yes.
channel. I don't know how we're going to pull this off, but I hope we don't have to pay to get him on my channel. I hope we can get him for free because Bon Jovi, you've inspired a lot of people. Your music has helped me through a lot of bad times as well as the Beatles have. And I really appreciate you. And one day I'm going to give you a hug. I promise you, you're going to get that hug. And we're going to have the best time on my channel. And I know I don't have to even write down questions to ask you. I know exactly what I'm going to ask. I know exactly what I want to do. And it's going to be fun. And we're going to have to double up on a lot of mods. I'm going to make sure everybody's a mod in there. That way there I don't have to worry. Because with him there, we might even have to go into members only mode. Because the trolls will be out in full force. And I bet I'm going to be nervous if when I pull him up on screen, I'll be like, oh my God, it's actually Bon Jovi. Kate will be saying, put him in a box and send him to me. I know Kate's going to
want to interview Sunreal.
Yeah, I know Kate's going to. Yeah, you will. And Kate's going to plead to me, bring me up on camera when he's there. I said, yes, you will. Judah will get to be up here. Even Jorgen. Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus, Get Lucky, Daft Punk, Roar, Katy Perry, When I Was Your Man, Bruno Mars, Blurred Lines, Robin Thicke, Mixtape 11 and 12, available on Discord next 2014. Nice.
Get Lucky and Blurred Lines. Holy shit. These are like two songs still in my childhood. Yeah. Everything that you've named is like almost everything that you two named were insanely part of my childhood. And yeah, the 2010s are like, yep, these are my years. This is what I grew up on. I'm so happy.
Okay, I'm making it official now. For our Halloween episode, I'm going to be Frank Sinatra again.
I don't know
Yeah.
who I'm gonna be. Rick Astley.
But you have to do the Rick Astley dance.
Oh yeah.
That's a guarantee. Yeah, Dave said hi to me on Facebook earlier and he said, I hope the stream is going well and I hope you have a great day. He cares. He really does. He still wants to see me succeed. The only sad thing is when I hit my 4-year anniversary being a streamer, I won't have Dave here to thank. Well, I can thank him in spirit, but it just won't be the same. I want him here. This is my 4-year anniversary. This is a milestone this year.
It is. I'm proud of you.
Little fact: Robin Thicke, dad was Alan Thicke from Growing Pains. Yes, and Alan Thicke also had a talk show in the '80s, the Alan Thicke Show. I used to watch that show. Yeah, it was a morning show. One show I want banned off.
I know you want it. Yeah, I know you want it.
Oh, I remember that video. There was 2 videos. There was a rated G one, then there was one where the girls were naked in it, or topless or something.
Yep. Blurred Lines. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know
We have to play that backstage.
I
want to hear that song again. I like that one.
I do too. I miss the 2010s. Life was simpler, and I didn't have to care about life in general.
I mean, even now you're doing pretty good with your life, aren't you?
Sure, yes, but I miss the times that I was younger and carefree.
Yeah, we all miss being younger, but no one here gets out alive, like Jim Morrison said.
Years go by so fast. To me,
I know, right?
2022 was yesterday. 2018 never existed because in my head, 2018 was like 2015. And 2015 was 10 years ago.
Wow. I know, it goes by so fast. I know. Where does the time go?
I know.
Oh yeah, and on Thursday I have another payment for my StreamYard. My annual StreamYard payment.
Oh.
$431.88 American.
That's a lot.
Well, if you do the because my friend Terry Venus said if you take the monthly package, he said if you do the annual, you're saving $100.
Yeah, well, that's good.
So that's why my mom doesn't mind paying it because she knows I'm successful with my streaming and everything. You don't go backwards, you go forwards. And I'm doing pretty well with what I do. And I love what I do. And I told her I'm not downgrading or anything. I'm staying the way it is. And she goes, yeah, I'm not going to take it away from you. I know you love it. So $431 American. I told her it's American because this is American thing we're using here. And what are you going to do if your channel really takes off? Are you going to upgrade?
Probably. But that's once I start earning money, good and stable money, because I'm not gonna pay for StreamYard right away when I get a job and get money. first I need to buy a lot of CDs and update oomph stuff because that's been going on for like 3 years now, not 2 years now. Getting concert stuff, getting CDs, the CDs that I want, getting the vinyls that I want, going to more concerts, and I'm only gonna pay if I get successful.
And I know you will.
Because I'm gonna get a job like by the end of October, and that money is gonna be used to go to Lord of the Lost again.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, heartburns.
And I'm just telling you right now what SiriusXM is. It's 11 amount due 11.48 altogether a month.
A month.
That's
That's
the
not that
full pay.
bad.
Yeah, go to billing. Yeah, so that's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I pay is Spotify. I
Oh
used to
yeah.
pay for Last.fm Pro, but yeah, I should get back a prepaid credit card to pay for my Last.fm Pro.
Ah. So do you have any idea what job you want to get?
Well, I'm probably going to start at the grocery store that's not too far from here. One of the two grocery stores, because it's really stupid. There's a grocery store not too far from here, the Co-op, and it's been there for years and years. I remember being a child going to Co-op, and then just 2 years ago, they built another grocery store just across the street from the Co-op.
Ah.
So there's like two grocery stores right next to each other. And then there's also Jean Coutu and Shoppers Drug Mart right next to each other.
Oh wow.
It's, yeah. I don't know what's the deal to do that, but all right.
Mm-hmm.
Blurred lines. I know you want it.
I always knew that when Dave left, that he'd always keep someone for me that he knew was perfect for me. And I'm glad to have you, Judah. I really am. But I miss Dave too. I wish he was here with us.
Of
I still
course.
miss him. But
That's pretty understandable.
he left me a good co-host, and we do pretty well. Even if Alice isn't here for a while, that's okay. We still make it work. We always have.
Yeah.
I mean, Easter Sunday was kind of sad with the misunderstanding, but Dave knows
Mm-hmm.
that it wasn't my fault. He knows it was a misunderstanding, and he still cares. And I get good mornings from what's her face there, Jen, every morning. She sends me
Mm-hmm.
little pictures of Halloween puppies and cats and everything, and because I know she loves
Oh,
her animals. And Dave talks to me every day, asks me how I'm doing, how's the streaming, how's Judah, and yes, about you. Does he text you too?
no, not much. And I don't text him either because I'm not the one who likes to initiate conversations.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at initiating conversations.
No, but I'm setting a new rule for myself. If I'm really down and hurting with whatever bothers me, I'm going to start telling you my good mornings, like personally, like privately to you.
Okay.
I should. I've opened up more with Roxy now about being depressed and stuff. I should do that with you more often too. I should not keep you in the dark if I'm really having a bad day. I should really tell you.
Never keep me in the dark. Even though if I'm having a bad day, if I feel bad, I want you to tell me anyway.
I will.
I'm capable of handling it.
Oh, I know you
And
are.
I'm here for you.
I know you are. I'm going to start doing that, but in private. I mean, I even tell in my own server if I'm down. You've seen me do that. I've opened up to people. And the
Yes.
first person who's there to want to be there for me is Davis. He just pops right
Yes.
in there and he's right there for me. Davis is so good like that with people, even Blood.
Yes.
I
He
wonder where
is.
Blood is today. James will get this. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. Don't get me started on what I'm thinking right now. When I think of that song,
Which one?
a little less conversation, a little more action.
I know a song named "A Little Less 16 Candles, A Little More Touch Me," and that's by Fall Out
Ooh,
Boy.
oh wow. Yeah, Rock and Robin. I'm gonna try to get an interview with Bon Jovi. I don't know how Judah's gonna help me get that, but I'm sure we'll get it
We
somehow.
can pretend something.
But how are we gonna contact him? That's the thing.
Harass him on social media. I'm kidding. No,
Maybe.
when I get my time to make an interview with Sunreal, I don't know how, but I think I should wait until he drops his next album. Right now he's doing singles, but when he drops his newest album, I'm going to be reacting to it
Oh yeah.
and probably cry, and yeah, I'm going to try to get an interview.
Oh,
Oh,
definitely.
thank you, Mike.
Yeah. I mean, I think we have the best crew right here.
We do.
We're doing good.
Yeah, we
Dave,
are.
if you're watching right now, you're still part of the crew. We love you too. We wish you were here. We miss Jen. I miss when Jen would mod in here with us.
Yeah.
And I miss you too, Alice, if you're watching. But I know you're busy with your mom and other things right now. But I know you'll be back at some point. I'm sure of that. And I've never had to cancel stream for myself so far. But if I get a bad cold, then I will. Because I remember December 1st, uh, I was doing a stream with Dave and Alice was up here. Dusty! Oh my God!
Hello.
How you doing, Dusty? It's been a long time since I've seen you, man. And I remember I was determined to do my stream. I only got through 2 hours and 14 minutes and I had to go to bed. I'm stubborn like that. I thought I could make it. I had a shower. I was all relaxed. I was ready. I had energy. And then halfway through, I was like, I don't feel good. I got to go to bed. And if I ever get determined like that, if I have a bad cold, she would have kicked my ass. Tell me to go to
Yep.
bed because I know myself because I hate missing doing my streams, even if I'm sick. Because when I get a bad cold, I get it bad.
Yep.
And I like those Neil Citron tea drinks. They're really good. They help you sleep at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the dream I had about you and I being at the wedding together, dancing and everything. You know who walked through the door? Millie. And she had on this
Mm.
beautiful pink dress. Her hair was all done up. She had a tiara in her hair, and she came up to me and she said, "There's my knight in shining armor." And then you were smiling at me, and you were like, go for it. Millie's here, Millie's here." And then I danced with
Mm-hmm.
Millie, and everybody made a circle around us, and we were the center of attention. It was supposed to be my sister and Patrick, but we were the center of attention. And I remember they put on Lana Del Rey singing "Once Upon a Dream," and I was dancing with Millie, and it was beautiful. And of course, we kissed. Now I'm blushing again. I wish Millie was here. Hey, I thought a seal was going to come in and see me today. Maybe she'll come in later. Yeah, she had her solo flight on Tuesday. She's going flying again this Tuesday. She'll be up in the air. And on my friend Thrifty Tim's, we have a theme each week for different things. So this week I'm doing soundtracks. We pick different themes of our own, but we all do it on the same thing. Jorgen's there and me and Tim. But 2 weeks ago, this week I did the Beatles. So I showed all my Beatle albums. Uh, Pain in the ass to put them back, it was. Okay, so this one I wrote down. So this was my love theme. I had love songs. So I put Love Me Tender, Elvis Presley, Can't Help Falling in Love, Elvis Presley, Unchained Melody, The Righteous Brothers, Make You Feel My Love, Adele, The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face, Roberta Flack, Friday I'm in Love, The Cure, Your Song, Elton John, Something, The Beatles, I Just Called to Say I Love You, Stevie Wonder, Greatest Love of All, Whitney Houston, The Power of Love, Huey Lewis and the News, uh, I Want to Know What Love Is, Foreigner, The Glory of Love, Peter Cetera, I Think I Love You, The Partridge Family, Love Will Keep Us Alive, Captain and Tennille, To Sir with Love, Lulu, Crazy Little Thing Called Love, Queen, My Love, Paul McCartney and Wings, and Silly Love Songs, Paul McCartney and Wings. So that was my love song theme. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I have a funny feeling that near the end, Dawson will be back. He always kind of pops in again.
Hmm.
But I got to share that program with you with what's it called there? The autistic people. That was a beautiful program. But with my depression, I haven't cried yet. I haven't let myself loose. I'm just keeping it all inside. I just need I just need Katie to go live, sing Lady of Knock, and then that's how I want to release my crying.
Hmm.
And hopefully she'll go live tonight. I hope.
Hopefully, too.
Yeah, even if I'm in a talk lounge with you guys and she goes live, I can multitask. I can still be with you guys and do that at the same time.
Yep.
And I'll beg and plead for Lady of Knock. Please sing Lady of Knock because I need it right now. Yeah. So Dusty, how have you been? Is Wood Girl still around? Is she still she makes what she needs? Oh yeah, I haven't told you about Wood Girl that Dusty introduced me to a couple of years back. Wood Girl, she's a YouTuber. I think she's Chinese or something, and she makes things out of wood. And she doesn't wear
Oh,
goggles or any safety glasses or anything. She just does it just like that. And she wears sexy clothing.
that's dangerous.
And she's making a lot of money doing this on YouTube. I'll have to after the show. I'll have to show you Wood Girl.
Okay.
You're gonna go, what the hell? It's funny, and all because of Dusty Spins. James, I'm 4 CDs away from completing my Bon Jovi collection, but I have to wait. Stupid postal strike again. Grr, I know. You can't even send me my Viva Las Vegas Blu-ray yet. Ah, no. Oh, let's see here. Let's see if I can pull up some albums to show you guys. Oh, what can I show you? Let's see. Um, no, I show that. Oh, I can show this. Yes, this is good. else can I show?
Huh. Well, not much new things for me. Getting my haircut on Wednesday. Finally, I'll have short hair again, and see if I can salvage whatever's on my head.
Uh-huh.
Because last haircut, my mom ruined it.
That's why
But
you
yeah.
gotta take control of this one.
Yep.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna have my short hair again, and then it's gonna grow out, and I'm gonna have my emo hair again, and then let it grow out. I'm gonna have long hair again, and then I can do whatever I want at a salon. And I'm not letting my mom cut my hair ever again.
No. Do it right the first time.
Yep.
All right, I got
I mean,
a couple
sure, I
now.
get the euphoria of having short hair on, like, the spot, but then I looked at the details, and I see that. See this? It's not even straight.
Mm-hmm. Ah. A professional.
Need
Is
a
what you mean.
professional, yes.
All right, I got a couple of albums to show here, so I'm gonna make myself big. Now, this is an a cappella group from the 80s, and I saw them on a talk show one morning, and then I went to the library and I looked them up. They're called the Nylons, and this is called
Okay.
Seamless. So this album came out in, when did it come out? 1984. So the songs on here are Ooh Wee, Oh Me, Oh My, Take Me to Your Heart, Remember Walking in the Sand, This Boy, Stepping Stone, Combat Zone, Perpetual Emotion, Samba Samba, The Stars Are Ours. So this is one. Then we have another one. We have the Nylons. And this album doesn't say what year it's from, does it? Oh, 1982. Okay. And there's the band, the group itself, and this is all a cappella. So the line Sleep Tonight, Love Potion number 9 / Spooky, A Million Ways, Something Bout Ya, Duke of Earl, uh, Rock and Roll Lullaby, Find the One I Love, Some People Up on the Roof, Me and the Boys. And then this is the one I got at my library at the time. The Nylons, One Size Fits All. And this is from 1982. That Kind of Man. This album contains only vocals and drums. That Kind of Man, Silhouettes, Town Without Pity, Prince of Darkness, Romance, I Can Take It, I Can Get If I Can Get It, Bumble Boogie, Up the Ladder to the Roof, I love that song. Heavenly Bodies, Bop Till You Drop, Please and So Long. I mean, this is really good. I'm gonna play you Up the Ladder to the Roof when we're backstage by the Nylons. One of my all-time favorite albums from U2, The Joshua Tree. I love this album, and this has my favorite song, Running to Stand Still. Now, this one I have two copies because one's mono and one's stereo. So this is Herb Alpert's Tijuana Brass, Whipped Cream, and Other Delights. This is a famous album that everybody has in their collection. Now, that's not real whipped cream. That's actually shaving cream because it shows up better on camera. So that's this one. And then we have um, the mono version of it. So this is Whipped Cream and Other Delights. Yeah. But yeah, I really like the Nylons. They're a really good band. They're a really good a cappella group. And when you hear their harmonies, your jaw's gonna hit the floor. Oh yeah, that's true, Mike. You work in a grocery store, or is it a small convenience store because around here in Quebec we used to call them dépanneurs. And I think there was one in Toronto called Max Milk. And we used to have a place here in the 70s that we go to called the Pop Shop. And you can get different pops like Coke and root beer and orange drinks. And they even had a pink one. I forget what it was called. Joshua Tree 1987 classic, my fave too. I like Herb Alpert whipped cream and nylons are awesome. Well, you know about the nylons. Not too many people do. But yeah, One Size Fits All is the first album I ever heard from them at my library. I got it and I took it home and I loved it. But Up the Ladder to the Roof was the song that they played on the talk show, and I said, oh my God, I really got to hear that song again. And then I found it on the album. I work at a Safeway here in BC. I don't know. Yeah, I think I've heard of Safeway. What is it, like a drugstore in a way? I'm not really sure. Well, so far, folks, we haven't seen Christopher yet, but I'm sure he'll pop up somehow, hopefully, because we need some toilet jokes. Yeah. Well, we're 2 hours and 36 minutes in. We have 10 people. We're still going strong. Glenn, welcome in. Hello.
Hello.
We have Safeway in the States. Nice. Welcome. Glenn, I don't know what's going on. Has the lamb abandoned us? I mean, it's been 2 months now. We haven't seen him do a live stream. I missed the duck race. It's like he fell off the face of the earth. I mean, no messages, no nothing. He hasn't told us anything. I might have to text him on Facebook and ask him, "Hey, Lammy, where are you, man? Why won't you write? Why don't you write? Come back home." Yeah, it's been a long while since we've seen him. Because I really want to bring Judah into the mix too, so Judah can join the duck race. So I want to go after my fourth mug. I've got 3 already, and now I need a 4th one. But I'm running out of space. I saw him in chat last week. He says he's enjoying his hiatus. Did he say when he's coming back? I mean, yeah, he needs a good break. But yeah, everybody's been worried. Everybody's been asking me, "James, where's the lamb?" I said, "I don't know," because he knows the lamb and I are good friends and stuff. But I said, "I don't know what's going on." Yeah, we miss him. I hope he's fixed the place up pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna text him on Facebook later on and see what's going on with him. Yeah, because he said he was fixing up the studio and fixing up all his equipment. Because remember those Saturdays when something would mess up on screen, and he'd do it right on the stream. Yeah, I miss him. I hope he comes back soon. All right, Glenn, I'm going to ask you a question from the title of my stream here. The healing power of music. What music healed you? Like made you feel some comfort in times of need when you were down? Let us know in the comments below. We'd really like to know. I never got a mug, and I wasn't going to ask for it. I figured I'd try to win again. Yeah, it's hit and miss with that, but I remember the first time I got a mug was after the day I interviewed him on my channel. He said, "James, have you gotten a mug from me yet?" I said, "No, I haven't." He said, "Well, I'm going to send you one." So he did. And the second one I won. from playing duck race. But we had on those jumping things, whatever they're called. I forget what they're called. Um, and then I remember one of my friends won me one, so I've got three of them. And when I drink coffee with, I won one and never received it. Well, you should email them. Pogo stick. That's it. Yes, that's it. Yeah, and I went over the finish line. And I'm like, I won. I was like, oh my god. I think that was the first time I won. Oh yeah, I won a second time, but it was one of my friend's birthdays, and so I gave him. Yeah, it was Mike. I gave Mike the mug because it was Mike's birthday at the time. I remember that, and I won the duck race. Well, you should text him on Facebook, Glenn, and ask him about your mug. Because I know here in Canada right now we have a postal strike going on, and it's going to be a long one. So I don't know when we're going to receive any mail or anything. Because how are we going to pay the bills? How do we get all that stuff now? We can't. So I really don't know what's going to happen. There, just texted Jorgen, remind him I'm live because he forgets sometimes. Yeah, so as I said there, Glenn, the healing power of music. What music healed you when you've been down? What brings you happiness from when you're down? Because I know every day. Um, I emailed him after I won, but I figured I'd win again. Then he went MIA. I know he's been MIA for like 2 months now. That's not like him. Oh my god, I'm actually talking to my peanut gallery. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm actually having a conversation with my peanut gallery. And I
Oh
always get
yeah,
nervous to do it. And I know what you're doing. You're just texting on your phone and you're testing me to see if I can do it. Because Dave used to do that to me.
yeah,
He put me on the spot. I'm actually doing pretty good. But
you
yeah,
are.
Glenn, every morning, every weekday morning, I listen to Breakfast with the Beatles religiously every day. And that helps me get through the morning. I don't want to talk to anybody in the morning. Well, except if I'm texting people because I'm not a morning person. I'm more a night owl. And I think Jude is the same because we like being up late at night. Mornings, I don't do mornings that well. I just want to have my coffee, take my pills, go down, put on my Breakfast with the Beatles, get lost in my own little bubble. And that helps me get through the day. It heals me. It helps me get through everything. And of course, talking with my friends too. And I just feel so much better when I'm in my own bubble. I don't even tell my mom I'm depressed because yesterday, um, she was mad at my sister again and Patrick and everything and the cats and everything, and she took her anger out on me again, and I didn't deserve that, and it was just terrible. But I love my mom. I still help her with her stuff because she's still sick, but she's getting better. She's getting stronger every day. But I still love my mom so much. But taking her anger out of me, that has to stop. I don't deserve it. It's not my fault. Because I told Andy about that yesterday. Because Andy always checks up on me every single morning. I haven't heard from her today yet. I don't think. Oh, she's doing okay. But yeah, I saw the pictures of her and her new boyfriend. He looks pretty cool. And I'm so glad she's got someone in her life. Now, Judah and I just got to hook up with someone. I need to hook up with Millie. Yeah, we'll find someone. But you know what? We have friends, and friends
Mm-hmm.
are important too. Even if you don't have a boyfriend, I don't have a girlfriend, we have each other. We have all our friends.
Mhm.
We're family, and that's important too. Even though we want someone in our life like that, we have each other, and that's more important than anything else right now. I say that now, and I still want Millie, but
Mhm.
that's okay. You still here, Glenn? Oh yeah, Mike. I knew you're gonna do that. I knew you're gonna do that because Davis teases me all the time with that. Ah, here we go. Okay, I'm thinking if I'm down, I like to hear something heavy metal. Nothing as heavy as Judah listens to, but I might start playing Judah playlists because something heavy with a power beat and riffs. Yeah, that's always a good thing.
My playlists aren't that much heavy music. The heaviest I have on my playlist probably Rammstein.
What would you call Opeth? Are they heavy?
They're prog
Oh,
metal.
okay. Okay. Always makes me feel better. Yeah, I like heavy metal, but I like even classical music helps me. I just like to get lost in Beethoven or Chopin or something, and I'm like, I'm in heaven. I mean, having Sirius XM is better for me than Spotify because you have a DJ, you have little tidbits from the Beatles and little snips of different shows they've been on and stuff. I like that. That's my cup of tea. And you get every genre. You got 50s music. They have a whole channel for 50s. They have 1960s. They have 70s. They have the 80s, the 90s. The 90s I don't listen to because I'm not really much into the 90s stuff. But I like all the genres that I love. And I haven't listened to 40s Junction yet, but I should because I like music from the 1940s. I love the Frank Sinatra channel. There's two of them. There's one where they play his music and other people of that era. Then they have one just devoted 24/7 just all Frank Sinatra. In my day, Rush was prog rock, and I like Rush. Oh yeah, Rush is a great band. Fly By Night is one of my favorite songs. I find some John Mellencamp song can heal me when I'm down. One of my favorite John Mellencamp songs, Mike, is Jackie Brown. I love the guitar in that song. Or Jack and Diane. That's a great song. You ever heard
Jack
John?
and Diane.
Oh, you know that song.
Dun 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 dun. Na-na, dun,
Yeah.
na-na.
Yeah. Oh, you know the song too. I like the prog metal you had yesterday, Judah.
I did too. It was the first time I ever listened to Opeth.
Yeah, because Zeb got her into that.
Was that suggestion?
But I still need you to listen to Abbey Road, but you can't do it on your stream. We'll have to do it uh, in the talk lounge,
Yep.
and then you can still do your review of it and listen track by track. There's a local radio station that plays Sinatra every Sunday night. Ooh, that's cool. But I can get it here 24/7 on Sirius XM, which I love. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Ain't that America? You ever heard Little Pink Houses by John Mellencamp?
No.
Oh, that's a great song. Oh, another one he does is that's good is Paper and Fire. I know another singer from the '60s you might like, Janis Joplin. I'll have to play you one of her songs that I love called "Me and Bobby McGee." Some of my favorite. Oh yeah, Hurt So Good. That's a good one. Yeah.
Is that the one that goes like, "Hurt so good, come on,
Yeah.
baby"? Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
always
That's a good one.
wondered who the fuck sang that. John Mellencamp. Thank you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, next time I go to the camping and they some cover bands come and play some songs and shit like that, I'll know that it's John Mellencamp. Whatever "Hurt So Good" plays.
Oh yeah, and ask him
Because
to
"Hurt
play.
So Good" is a song that is played so much by the cover bands that come and play music at the camping.
Uh-oh. I just saw big news here. The Rock.
The Rock?
He's no longer Dwayne Johnson is no longer The Rock.
Really?
Nope, that's what it says here on the thing here. I'm just looking at. He's no longer The Rock anymore. Oh my god.
He's letting go of it. Well,
Yep.
to me, Dwayne Johnson is this meme right here.
Yep. He'll always have that eyebrow, that eye. That's definitely him. Oh yeah, big time. Yep. Yeah, I remember back in '89, I was obsessed with acoustic guitars. I wanted albums with acoustic guitars in them. I don't know why. I was just into acoustic at the time. I was going through a phase. Our postal service has a contract. Oh, here's a little ditty about Jack and Diane. Oh yeah, I remember back in the '70s, we go to this record store called Discus, and they had bubblegum with picture like little small albums, and they had one of Jack and Diane. They had pink houses or glass houses or whatever it's called, John Mellencamp. And inside, I saw someone buy one and open it, and the bubble gum was a pink bubble gum, but it looked like the record inside it with the grooves and
Oh,
everything. It was bubble gum. It was
that's
really
pretty
cool.
cool.
I never got one myself, but if they had an Elvis one at the time, because I was heavily into Elvis, and I still am, and that was really cool. I'd never seen something like that before. Oh, you never strike. Well, our Canadian thing is on. We have a long postal strike. I hope they figure it out by Christmas.
There's still Canada Post is on strike right now.
Yeah, they
The
started a few
fuck?
days ago. My mom told me.
Great. Nice. Very nice. Yay.
Yeah, it sucks, huh?
Sucks
I'm not
ass.
too happy about that because Mike can't send me my my Viva Las Vegas movie yet.
Hopefully that whatever Jen is sending me, Jenny, is going to be by Puro later and not or UPS and
Yeah.
not Post Canada.
Oh, that's true, Mike. You can send a Purolator if you want to. That could work. Because that would really cheer. It's on hold. Yeah, I know. If you could send a Purolator, that would be cool, but that would be too expensive, and I don't want you to do that. Yeah, that would cheer me up so much if I had my Viva Las Vegas. I love that movie. I can watch it over and over and over. UPS, yeah, over and over and over. I just absolutely. I never get tired of that movie. It just gets better every time I watch it. Elvis will always be my idol, forever and ever. Oh yeah, and we have Thanksgiving coming up next month too.
True. It's that time of the year where turkey is until Christmas, and then more turkey at Christmas, and then you're full until February.
And you and I got to sign a petition. We got to get a petition going. We want a Macy's Day Parade here in Canada. We need pomps and circumstance for our Thanksgiving. Our Thanksgiving we get shit.
Yep.
We need a parade. I mean,
I'm not that much of a parade person. I would, if there was a Macy's parade here, I wouldn't go. I'm not the type. I would be staying at home.
Oh, what if Oomph was in it? Ah, see?
I strongly doubt that.
Think outside the box. We get big people to come, and people will go to the parade. We can have Oomph. We can have Rammstein. We can have Lord of the Lost. And of course, I
No,
want
that would
Paul
be
McCartney.
probably in Germany. They would have that in Germany, I think.
Then, of course, I enjoyed the Netflix show Elvis: The Comeback. Oh, I still have to watch that, Glenn. I still haven't watched that yet. Right now, I'm on Prime Video watching series Veronica Mars. I'm
And
hooked
I'm
on
watching
that show.
SWAT on Netflix.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day that Judah is watching TV series. I never thought that would happen.
I only watch cop shows, so for now. I watched The Rookie. I'm watching SWAT. Next up is NCIS Hawaii, and then NCIS Miami, and then who knows?
Ooh,
I
wait,
think NCIS Hawaii. That's what it is.
we might have to wait till we're in the talk lounge or something. Then I can
Yeah.
show you Paramount Plus what's on there. I know you're gonna
There's
flip when you
NCIS
see.
Los Angeles, New Orleans, Hawaii. There's Miami. And there's also just NCIS.
Yep. Yeah, they got everything on here. They gave you all the genres. You got all the different genres and stuff on here. I'm just looking at it right now. Anything you want, it's there. Well, Terry Venus was sharing her account with me a couple of years back, but then she got kicked off because it wasn't the same house. So I lost it. Then I begged my mom if she could get me my own Paramount Plus, and she said, "Yeah, I can get you that." So yeah, now there's a new one. 2023. You have 2 seasons. NCIS Sydney, so it's in Australia.
Yeah, I'm seeing that here. NCIS Sydney, Hawaii, Los Angeles, New Orleans, and Origins.
You have
Watch on
CS.
CBS or stream on Paramount Plus. Okay.
You have Criminal Minds. Suspect Behavior. You have FBI International. Watson, which I've been watching. Well, that's more a doctor show. I've been watching Watson on there. Yeah, Criminal Minds Beyond Borders. They got everything in here. When we're backstage or in the talk lounge, I'll show you everything that's on here that you can get. And I think you're going to love it. And you'll say, "Oh my God, I want Paramount Plus now."
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready to buy anything. No buying without the money.
Yeah, because you can pay monthly for it, but my mom pays for it for me. And my Series 6M. Because I remember they had a free trial back in 2020 for a week, and I was listening to Breakfast with the Beatles every morning, and I was like, "Oh my God, oh my God!" I said, "Mom, can I get that, please?" And she's like, "Okay, I'll get it for you." Criminal Minds. I used to watch that. It gets pretty dark sometimes. Oh yeah, there's also L.A. Law, and there was Law and Order. You ever watch Law and Order? I think
I've
you'd
heard
like
of
that.
Law and Order.
Yeah, they have that on there too. Wait till you see all the stuff on here. I'm almost scared to show you it because you're going to want Paramount Plus when you see all the stuff that's on there. You're going to go, oh my God, I want that so bad. But I'm going to show it to you. Hill Street Blues. Yep, that's on Disney Plus, which I also have. There was another one that used to be on Jake and the Fat Man. I remember Jake and the Fat, and then there was the Commish. Miami Vice is one of my favorites, Glenn, from the 80s. I used to love Miami Vice. Every Friday night I'd watch that. And my favorite episode was the Crayon Killer. Don't ask me why it was a crayon. I don't remember. It's so long ago. So many good shows. So little time. I'm also going to show you what shows you can get on Disney Plus because there's one called Star, and they have a lot of good shows on there too as well. Yeah, you have Hulu originals. You have adult animation, science fiction, drama series, Halloween. You got documentaries, comedy series, horror, comedy movies, action movies, Alien in the timeline order, crime drama series. You got Criminal Minds. You got Under the Bridge, Tracker. Um, Prison Break. That was another show I used to love. 9/11, Bones. That's a good show. Will Trent, Law and Order, the original. What else have we got in here? Quantico. I think that's another one you might like. Never watched it, but I heard it's good. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, westerns. I love westerns. Young adult, music and culture, sports, documentaries, black stories. They have everything in here. Anything you want, they got it. Jorgen!
You again! Holy shit! Hello. Hold on, my bro. There we go.
There's a spinoff coming for 9/11 called 9/11 Nashville. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so many spin-offs of NCIS that it just took off from day one. I have the first season of NCIS on DVD. So you change your name. It's the Emo Punk Oomph Powerhouse. What's Powerhouse?
Well, I could share my screen if it wants to collaborate. Window, entire screen. There we go. Should work.
Mm-hmm.
We have a side server here. There's Oomph, and then there's a Oomph Powerhouse. It's basically a
Ah,
concentration. Like we find rarities here, and finding rarities. We have conversation on how to find them. This is all the rarities that we found, the ones that are crossed off, and we're basically just a side project who just
oh
concentrate on
wow.
Oomph. And plus, this guy is the guy who streamed with me the first Powerhouse episode thing when we talked about Oomph. So yeah.
Ah,
Um,
nice.
yeah, it's just that we're just a side project from the server.
Oh yeah, Mike. Shifting gears. That's with the girl from Two Broke Girls. And here we go. We got Jorgen. Hello, Jorgen.
Yeah.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good to you.
Good. We're gonna have Kate here a little later, and she's gonna talk about Yellowstone. Maybe she saw Kevin Costner in the wild. Who knows? Kat Dennings, yes. So I'm gonna read you my mixtape for 2013. Judah doesn't have one this week. She was tired. She woke up late, but that's okay. But I'll read you mine. I have 14 this time. So we're going to start off with Radioactive, Imagine Dragons, Roar, Katy Perry, Royals, Lord, Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus, Cups, Anna Kendrick, Come and Get It, Selena Gomez, My Songs, Know What You Did in the Dark, Fall Out Boy, Try by Pink, Catch My Breath, Kelly Clarkson, 22, Taylor Swift, Do What You Want, Lady Gaga, somewhere we somewhere only we know, Lily Allen. Here's to Never Growing Up, Avril Lavigne, and then I Knew You Were Trouble, Taylor Swift.
Well, 2013 was the year when I slightly little started to interest myself for newer music again, even though very few of them were in the top spot of the hit charts. They were pretty much under the top, underneath the top on the chart. I have a bunch, one Swedish, and that is Nanne, who is the daughter-in-law of Abba Benny.
Mm-hmm.
And a song in Swedish called Ingen dansar dåligt, lika dåligt som jag. No one dances as bad as me. And then we have Depeche Mode with Heaven. Depeche Mode Soothe My Soul. Depeche Mode Should Be Higher. Or from Delta Machine album. OMD, Metroland. Daft Punk with Get Lucky. Daft Punk featuring Pharrell Williams and Nile Rodgers, Lose Yourself to Dance. Studio Killers, which is multinational fictive. They're like gorillas. They don't exist other than in cartoons.
Ah, okay.
And the song Ode to Bouncer and Jenny. New album from Pet Shop Boys and the song Axis. Pet Shop Boys Love is a Borgos Construct, and Pet Shop Boys featuring Example with Thursday. 3 songs from British group Churches, Recover, Gun, and Lies. A surprising new song from John His Jazz called Magnetized. Duck Sauce with Radio Stereo. Dan Balan, who was a member of Ozone, who had the hit of the original hit of Dragostar in Day. Dan Balan featuring Tony Vander and Brasco with Lendo Cayendo. Jasper Forks, who is the same as Alex Christensen, the guy from U96, Das Boot. J'aime le Diable, and Erasure with Gaudate. So that is my chart.
Nice. Some good ones in there. So you have anything new this week?
Yes.
Aha. Hey, Kate, how you doing? So, Kate,
Hello,
did you
Kate.
actually see Kevin Costner in his natural habitat in the wild? Was he there? Did he make you happy? StreamYard's giving me trouble. Well, let's put the link out for you, and then we'll see if we can get you up here. I hope it works. What am I doing? Okay, I got the link. Oh, I got it. I like to tease you. You know that, Kate. There, I got the link for. I got it. All right. Oh yeah, you're going to show some stuff, Jorgen. All right, I'll make you big.
I'm a patient man.
Okay, there you go.
There are a lot of jazz this time.
Ooh, nice.
Starting with the only one that isn't jazz. This is The System,
Ooh,
which is a soul group. They had a hit with "You're in My System" in the 80s.
I like the color and the black and white on the cover. That's pretty.
This is the album "Don't Disturb This Groove," and from what I understand, this is their most-selling album from 1987.
I've never heard of this one, to my knowledge.
"You're in My System" were a pretty good hit, actually. Then we have a really nice finding.
I have the same one.
This is Tommy Dorsey and Frank Sinatra, Early from 40. And
Volume 2. I wonder if I have the same one, or if mine's the Volume 1. I'm not sure.
a really nice quality of this double album set that I bought for $1.50.
I think it's the same one I have too.
Volume 1.
Oh, that one I don't have.
So I have the both, and this is also a double album set. So 8 albums with Dorsey and Sinatra
Wow, I gotta get the other one too.
for $1.50 each.
That's pretty good. Hey, you get your money, you get a bang for your buck. Nice. Hey, it's in good shape too.
I'm very satisfied with this one. I have a lot of
Thanks for being here, Rockin' Robin. Love you.
I have a lot of
See you,
Dorsey
man.
and Sinatra, but I couldn't resist these releases.
Oh, wow.
And from Frank Sinatra, the step isn't that far to Nat King Cole.
Ooh.
The Nat King Cole Trio.
Hey, Cap.
And as you know, I'm mostly I Cap. I'm when it comes to Nat King Cole, I prefer him as a jazz musician. And here he is, along with a whole bunch of jazz musicians: Harry Edison, Willie Smith, Lester Young, Benny Carter, and so on. So this is going to be very, very interesting. This is not just a trio; it's a trio with guests.
Ah, is Mona Lisa on that?
No, that is from the year when it stopped, when he started his own, when he left the trio,
Oh, okay.
when he became a solo singer. This is a release with Benny Goodman and Jack Teagarden, and this is from before Benny Goodman had his own orchestra. So this was his early Benny Goodman, released on MCA's really great original American Decca recording sessions.
Nice.
So these is also very interesting. So this is very nice findings this week.
Mm-hmm.
And next week it is Record Fair.
Yay. That's pretty cool, man. And is the same record fair going to be in Christopher's neck of the woods as well? Or just you?
Yeah, but the day after
Okay.
in his the day after in his city.
Yeah. So you have anything on your radar that you want to pick up?
It's like this, that we have our in my city, and then afterwards the sellers goes up to Umeå where he lives. So they I put it the day between, so the sellers can travel between.
Yeah.
When it comes to what I want, I get what it's dollar bin stuff that are really nice that I don't have. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, you're going to get the Beatles anthology 1 to 4. That's cool, Cap.
Yeah, right. Okay,
Well,
you
Cap-
mean Cap. Okay, I thought you meant me.
Yeah,
as a
Cap's got a lot of records, and he said he's going to sell his whole collection at one point. But you know what? You'd miss it. The sickness is real. We love collecting, and we're never going to stop, are we?
The hand Robert Z threatened to do that at 5 years time, and he hasn't started. He still start to drool when it is record store day.
I know, right? Let me find my Frank Sinatra. I don't know which volume I've got, but I'm going to look. Let's see what we got here. Where's my Frank? The Doors. I don't want the Doors. Okay, that's on the Kiss albums. I want Frank Sinatra, please. Not that. Where's my Frank? My soundtrack. Oh, here we go. Oh,
Cap says that he decided not to do it because no one would ever give him what he wanted anyway.
Ooh. I got one up on you, Jorgen. I'm missing volume 1 and 2, but I've got volume 3.
Oh.
Yep. And this is June 27, 1941 to July 2nd, 1942. Yeah. I got volume 3. I need to find 1 and 2.
I wonder
now.
how many volumes there is.
I don't know, but I've got volume 3. But yeah, you got 1 and 2. I need to find 1 and 2 to complete the set. Yeah. So on here, the songs you get are side A. I guess I'll have to dream the rest. You and I. Nia, Annie, Free for All, Blue Skies, Two in Love, Pale Moon, Side B, I Think of You, How Do You Do Without Me, A Sinner Kissed an Angel, Violets for Your Furs, The Sunshine of Your Smile, How About You, Snooty Little Cutie, Side C, Poor You, I'll Take Tallulah, The Last Call for Love, Somewhere a Voice is Calling, Just as Though You Were Here, Street of Dreams, Take Me, Side D, Be Careful, It's My Heart, In the Blue of Evening, Dig Down Deep, There Are Such Things, Daybreak, It Started All Over Again, Light a Candle in the Chapel. So this is a double album as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty interesting if the third one only was a single album.
Yeah, so I got the third one. I just need to find volume 1 and 2. Where I'm going to find it, I don't know.
Well, I felt lucky.
Highest I was offered was $27K, and I won't sell it for that. No, I would keep everything you got because you got some rare stuff there, like that Almost Famous soundtrack. I wouldn't get rid of that stuff, Cap. If I were you, you'd be crying if you lost your whole collection.
I wouldn't be too surprised if you find it in a regular thrift store, since these are cutouts, and that means that there once was not too. The record label wasn't too high on them, so I wouldn't be surprised if they. I would be surprised if they are so hard to find. I mean, they should be pretty easy to find if they are cutouts.
Yeah. I wonder if Spin It would have those, because if I find those, I'm going to grab them for sure. You're still eating.
I didn't finish my burger.
They also gave cutouts to radio stations. Ah,
Interesting. I thought cutouts only was because there were records that the record labels never could get rid of.
yeah. So, Judah, if you ever see this album, Volume 1 and 2, at Frank Sinatra and Tommy Dorsey, Volume 1 and 2 at Spin It, grab them for me. Because I'm missing
Otherwise,
both
I
of you.
couldn't show it so she knows how it looks like.
Yeah, because I need those two.
It's a whole lot easier.
I have Volume 3. He's got Volume 1 and 2. I need those two to complete the set. And another album I want to get, Jorgen, is because I love the album cover. It's a painting of Frank Sinatra, and it's called "In the Wee Small Hours." I just love that album cover. It looks amazing.
Okay, interesting, Cap. Interesting.
Yeah, looks like 3 volumes of sessions. Dorsey, Sinatra. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that there won't be too many more volumes of it because I think that Sinatra moved on not too long after that.
Yeah.
It was with Artie Shaw also.
Because I remember for my birthday when I turned 54, that's when I got that album from Dave and Jen. They sent me the Tommy Dorsey one. But it wasn't because of Tommy Dorsey, it's because of Frank Sinatra. That's what got me excited because I love Frank. Isn't it funny that I would have Volume 3?
Well, I assume that there aren't too many that are on my early Frank Sinatra box set because, as I said, Frank Sinatra did more things than just Dorsey.
You have a Frank Sinatra box set?
I showed it before.
Oh, yes, that's true. You did. Wow, I remember that. Oh, God, I want that too.
Past Perfect Silverline.
There was one song I heard from Frank Sinatra on Sirius XM. I never wrote the bloody song down. It made me cry, and I loved it so much. All right, I will put the link for you, Kate. There we go. Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, I love it. Wow. I just can't remember the title of the song.
The only thing that might be that normally this label, Past Perfect Silverline, is as ordinary and cheap as it can get. But the problem is that it's a European thing. So it might be a little bit harder to find it over there.
Oh, I bet. Oh, but if I do get lucky and find it, I'll definitely grab it.
Yeah, because it's not all that expensive. This label,
here we go.
This label is very cheap, even if it was a little bit. The label was very debatable.
Hey.
Hey, sorry, I'm tired. That's why I look.
Hey, Sunshine, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey, Judah, Jorgen. Hello.
So tell us about Yellowstone. I saw the pictures and it looked beautiful there. Oh my God.
Oh, it was stunning. It was breathtaking. We saw so all the animals that we saw were like 3 hours away from our site where we staying now. So we went like 2 to 3 hours away from our cottages to get to the animals. And it was worth it though. I mean, about 4 days before we showed up there, they had to close the trail off in Yellowstone because there was a bear attack. So we saw 2 grizzly bears and 1 black bear.
Oh wow.
And the grizzly bears, they had ambulances out and park rangers out. But with the black bears, they didn't have that. So I'm guessing it was a grizzly bear that attacked the person.
Uh,
And no,
yeah,
there
'cause-
wasn't a Kevin Costner. And no, there wasn't a Kevin Costner for the 100th time. I'm just saying right now, for the 100th time, no. No, but I was listening to his music. It's yours.
because that's what Dawson and I wanted to know about. And did you leave a picnic basket for Yogi and Boo Boo?
No. I'll give him Boo Boo to keep that.
And I saw the picture of the moose.
Yeah, we saw moose, we saw elk, antelope, buffalo, bison.
The bison,
Bison, swan, white swan.
or as they call them in Dances with Wolves, Tatanka, in Sioux language.
What else
Was there any deer?
Huh?
Was there any deer?
Yeah, we actually, on our way to Jackson's Hole in Wyoming, we saw a mother deer, a father deer, and their baby eating.
Oh wow!
We saw the moose at Jackson's Hole, and but the wildlife up there is just so pretty. I mean, just so gosh darn pretty up there. It really is. It's just it was nice to get out of the house and just really enjoy, God's nature and really enjoy the wildlife and plus we went to see the Grand Canyons of Yellowstone, and that was just beautiful. I'm still editing some footage on that, and then
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
and then there was the super volcano, so I got a lot of the take pictures and videos of the hot springs. Because, like in Yellowstone, you have like all these huge, super volcanoes, and they're like all over Yellowstone. And they're huge. And so we went to the hot springs. And my sister pointed out that they're all these little pieces of bone that are on the ground, that's buffalo fragments. It means that buffalo have accidentally went into the hot springs and
Oh,
melted.
wow!
So, yeah, I know. Sounds lovely, doesn't it?
It
But-
does.
Yeah, but it was fun. We had a good time. I was surprised I could access my phone up there. I was expecting no reception at all. I was surprised. Like, oh dang. I'm like, all right.
And how did you make it? How did you survive without Coop all week?
Oh, I listened to him.
Oh yeah.
I had reception. I made darn sure I listened to him. I just couldn't listen on Thursday because my sister's like, go to bed. We gotta be up at 5 a.m. or 4:30. I'm like,
And how was the food?
I'm gonna be very fair with you. The cafeteria was disappointing. But there were a couple of places we went to. Just a lot of takeout. But I really did like what you call it? In Dubois, Wyoming. Dubois, Wyoming. This was on the way home. I literally had like the best gas station pizza in the world. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
And I was at the gift shop and I bought chocolate bars. I finished the s'mores chocolate bar and it was nothing. It was bland. I ate it anyway. I bought it. So, but
It was a piece of cake.
pretty much.
Yeah,
But-
sometimes those cafeterias suck. They don't have the
They do.
best
The
food.
one over where Old Faithful was actually pretty decent. They had like cappuccino and I had a pizza with that and it was good. Now Old Faithful was interesting. I like
Oh,
watching Old Faithful.
I've heard of Old Faithful.
Oh yeah, that was really cool to watch because I was talking to the park ranger and that geyser, I tell you, it takes out so much water just for it to go off every night. She explodes. Old Faithful explodes every 90 minutes,
Did you see it explode?
twice.
Nice.
Very magical. People are like, "Oh, so what's the geyser?" I'm like, I'm watching it erupt. I'm like, for some people, I'm like, okay, they find it boring, but here I am just watching it, like it's so beautiful. Yeah, it was. It was beautiful, and yeah, I knew it was gonna explode because every time before it exploded, there were crows flying in the sky, and they'll land on trees. So by the time they land on trees, Old Faithful explodes, and when she's done, and when the crows leave, Old Faithful's done. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
I hope you got that on video. I want to see that.
Yeah, I already posted it on Facebook, silly.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I gotta look at that.
And then, speaking of crows, those crows are well fed. They're huge.
Oh yeah,
Wow. Oh yeah, they're huge.
that's
that
amazing.
Crow, right? That's big egg crow. I'm like, good Lord, I took a picture of that. I'm like, my goodness.
Oh, I just saw another thing on here on Facebook that says, "I love this place. I sit in the back with a coffee and a maple donut. The worships is fabulous too. We'll have to share it at some point. Anyway, I go to Salt Church in Greeley, Colorado. Great people, tell you." Oh,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. That's a nice picture of the church.
Yeah, I know. We're just a laid back church people. Hi, Martin. I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Martin? Good to see you. And yeah, no, very blessed. I go to a really good church. No regrets. Really good people. You okay, Judah?
Hey, Martinez, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you.
Okay, as we talked.
Martinez, hello. Me?
Mm. So
Yeah,
there wasn't.
I'm great.
Let's go this way. Gatsby, I know where you live. Doesn't work anymore.
In the same house as you.
It used to work. Doesn't work anymore, obviously.
When it's quiet, you know something bad is going on, Martinez. Hope the kids are behaving.
Chill. Chill's good. I like chill. Chill's good. Chill.
Oh yeah, chills is always good. Yes.
Speaking of Kevin Costner, I was like, if I had any shot by any means of meeting him up there, it would be like maybe when Yellowstone was in production, but got me. But his music's good, and I'll talk more about that on Wednesday because I wrote down. I'm not gonna tell you what the songs are that I like so far. I spent 7 hours making a list of songs that I'm thinking about blogging about, and a couple of Costner songs are on the list.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and there was one song in particular, which I'm not gonna name yet. Yeah, wait till Wednesday. That really just made me cry. Yeah, I mean, just ugly cry. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like crying like someone kicked me in the shins and took my Reese's peanut butter cups. I'm just like, I was just crying. And it's a good song. I was just crying. It's like if I ever meet him, I'm gonna tell him you had me in tears, but it's
Is that the one you sent me? Because I haven't listened to it yet.
Okay, Wednesday. Listen to that Kevin Costner song.
Yeah, I will definitely.
He's the lead singer. And but I was just crying. I'm just like, the only reason I'm not telling you what the song is. The only reason I cried is because it's the lyrics. It's the lyrics. The lyrics. It's the lyrics. But when I find a song that makes me cry, I mean, just cry. It's because it touched my heart. It caught my attention, and I found myself really relating to the lyrics. So, I'm just. Well, shout out to Kevin Costner because he wrote most of the songs, I would think, and it's just even he and his band did an album, like the Tales of Yellowstone. I think that's what it's called. I can't remember. I know I butchered it. Sorry, and basically what he did, I'm doing some more research on because I want to blog about it. But he grabbed all the characters from Yellowstone and he created music based off those characters.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
That's what I think. But I hope I'm right. But yeah, but he's a talented guy, very classy. He did something really cool while I was on the way to Yellowstone. What did he do that I was reading about? I'm a journalist, so I may be just a music journalist, but I am a journalist in general. And so, I heard he was hosting a charity event for the first responders in his area where he moved. where he lives. So he threw like this gigantic, gigantic charity event to honor the men and women, the first responders in his area where he lives. Now I'm like, you know what? That's cool. That's awesome. Because I have two people in my family who are first responders. I'm like, that's awesome. I'm like, that's awesome.
Well, Kate, I got some exciting news for you. Judah did another stream yesterday, and she did a listening to an album, and we both loved it. Opeth.
Oh, you listen to
Yeah,
Opa?
Blackwater Park.
Oh. Nice.
And didn't Zeb say they're from Sweden?
That
Yes.
is correct.
You've heard of them?
Don't
Jorgen?
ask me about them. I have no check on them. It's not my thing.
No, I didn't think you'd
Well,
like them, but
James, give me 2 minutes. I actually accidentally bought something at Goodwill.
I knew you would. I knew you would, Kate. I know you.
I wasn't playing my game for my trip. I accidentally went to the CD aisle. I don't know how it happened, but it just happened.
Cheryl, keep telling yourself that.
Oh, it just happened. I bought 3 CDs. I think one of them Jorgen will approve of. I mean,
Okay.
it just happened. Look at his eyes just went like, yes. Yes. I'll be right back. I'm telling you, it
All
was
right.
an accident. I'm telling you, my hands just slipped. I know. Oops.
Sure.
Right back.
All right. And the leprechauns are going to dance.
The leprechaun is gonna dance.
You see, Judah, this is what me and Kate go through on Wednesdays. We bug each other all the time. We mess around with each other.
Yeah, I know.
She allegedly went in there. Yeah, she
But
knew
James
she
Bean-
wanted
Oh,
to
yeah.
lie them.
James Bean is
Accidentally.
What James Bean is they putting bugs on each other.
Oh yeah, we do this all the time, but we have fun doing this.
Bugs, I mean creeps.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to see what she
No,
got.
he's saying he thought that you were putting like bugs, like insects on each other.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
All
All
you
right.
beautiful
Let me make you big.
people.
So we see what you got. Oops, I almost made Judah big by mistake.
Ah.
There we go.
Okay. So, as you know, I was, just kind of, like, oh, I'll just go to Goodwill before the trip. I don't need anything. Then somehow I ended up in the CD aisle. I looked at the vinyl. There was nothing. There was a lot of Barry Manilow. Didn't pick it up. I just went to the CD aisle. And so, I kind of accidentally bought 3 CDs. Kind of, sort of.
Keep telling yourself that, girl. Keep telling yourself that.
It's only $9. But
You know you wanted them.
yeah, Jorgen, you'll approve of this. Well, voila.
Aha.
Rod Stewart. Rod Stewart was this The Great American Songbook Volume 2. As time goes by. Haven't listened to it yet. But I will.
First of all, I don't need to approve of others buying.
Oh, just what you said.
Second of all, I don't. When it comes to that, I think that Rod Stewart singing the American Songbook is horrible. I think he sings that other things, but not that.
Oh, give me a break, okay? You got Time After Time. I'm in the mood for love. It's a song. I'm not saying that, actually.
I know that.
Yeah, I was like, don't get ideas, people. Don't get around much anymore. Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered. A duet with Cher. Till there was you. Until the real thing comes along. When or where. Smile. My heart stood still. Someone to watch over me. As time goes by, a duet with Queen Latifah. I only have eyes for you. It's a song.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah,
I'm a jazz fan, you know.
yeah, shut up. I love you. Now shut up. Crazy, she calls me. Our love is here to stay. Oh, God, I hope not. Oh. There you go. So I picked that because I've been on the Rod Stewart kick since I saw him in Vegas. Now I kind of skipped Eric Clapton for this one.
Celine Dion.
Celine Dion.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
I think this is the first one.
I like how you almost feel ashamed of it.
Either that or Eric Clapton acoustic or unplugged. I chose this.
Unplugged. That's a good one too.
Well, I chose this. Anyway, you got The Power of Love, Misled, Think Twice, Only One Road, Everybody's Talking My Baby Down, My Next Plane, Real Emotion, Wanna Fall in Love, featured in the TriStar movie picture Sleepless in Seattle. Love Doesn't Ask Why, Refuse to Dance, I Remember L.A., No Living Without Loving You, Love Improved, The Color of My Love. I think this is, if I remember correctly, I think this is their first one. I think.
Ah,
I think. But I like The Power of Love. It's the only reason I died.
yeah, that's a good song.
The Power of Love. Now this next CD, I'm trying to figure out what in the heyday is this doing on the shelf. I already have a copy. I could buy it anyway because I felt bad. It's Bon Jovi.
Ooh, now we're
Have
talking
a
my
Nice
language.
Day.
Oh,
I want to understand. Now, for you guys don't understand, this album is one of the band's, in my opinion, one of their most underrated albums. This is a great album. It really is. And what I could tell you is, you got it, and I know this album from the back of my head. Like, you got, instead of like having the hits, I mean, there are really good songs on here. Like, let's see here. Other than the hits, like Last Cigarette, ticking in, hold your breath. Yeah. And then you got I Am. I like that song, I Am. It's a cute song. You got Novocaine's a good one. Bells of Freedom. Welcome to Wherever You Are. That's a great one. Story of My Life. Relatable. And this is great CD. James, you want me to put this in your December box?
yeah.
We'll see. At least let me look at the condition. Make sure we're good though. Yeah, it's clean.
Okay, I'll take it. Yeah.
Also, I already have a copy. I don't see why. I just took it off the shelf. I'm like, oh, come on.
Sure, I'll take it. Yeah.
I know it's Bon Jovi. I'm like, oh, come on. That's a good song. It's good. It's a good album. You can make me small.
All right.
It's a good album.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean, yeah, they're the hits.
And that's
like
one I don't have either. So that's perfect.
It has like Have a Nice Day. Who Says You Can't Go Home. But there's some really good songs.
Oh yeah, that's the one that the duet with Jennifer Nettles, isn't it?
Yeah. Who Says You Can't Go Home with Jennifer
Oh, I
Nettles.
love that song. Yeah, I have it on my my compilation one.
Well, I really like the song I Am on here. I am. It's just like what John's basically talking about is that he's willing to be there for somebody. If you're looking for a hand to hold, he wants the kind of support. I am. That's me. I am. And it's a good song. I'm gonna have to listen to it later because it's in my head now.
You could have impressed the park ranger with the bison. You could have said, Tatanka.
I'm not that desperate.
Yeah, that's the Sioux name for bison, Tatanka.
I know. No, you'll never.
I like
see
that
me.
word, Tatanka.
Then you go out and tell him that. I'm not telling
But
him.
my cousin Bonnie and I always laughed when we saw this little nature moment on TV, the bison. We always thought that word was so funny. We crack up every time we talk about the bison or we see a picture. I said, hey, look, there's the bison. We laugh. We crack up.
The best thing about the bison, two things I like about the bison. One, they roll in the dirt, which I had no idea. They they were stomping their hooves, on the ground like that.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, they fall over and they roll around in the dirt.
Oh, wow.
And I'm watching them like, like, oh, me. I'm like, I didn't even know that. I'm like, huh.
Did you see the buffalo run? Did you see all the bison doing the
No,
running?
they didn't run. I think what they did, they crossed the road more than anything else.
Oh, yeah.
But then the second the second time I saw the bison, there was this creek out in the middle of nowhere, and they're drinking water. And out of nowhere, and here come the swans and ducks flowing past them. And one of the bison was drinking water, and he kind of looked at the duck and swan like, "Who are you?" Yeah, I knew that, Zeb. Hello.
And
Well,
that
you.
person ever is going to
I like
check out
Opeth.
any Opeth,
Opeth
it
is-
should
I like
be
Opeth.
the album Damnation. He might actually enjoy 2 or 3 songs from it.
Well, I have always said that there
I
are
like Opeth.
exceptions in in almost every genre, so I wouldn't be surprised though.
No, Opeth. I like Opeth. Opeth's
Jorgen,
good.
you should really try out the song Opeth in My Time of
I
Need.
should.
I actually think you won't hate it.
Only almost.
But yeah, and so when like the ducks and swans were swimming by, the one of the bison kind of just looked at like, "What are you
Oh
doing?"
wow, that's so
He just-
cool.
It was funny. He was just curious. He was like, "What are you?" And then the black bear, he was just so happy when we saw him that he was so happy that he was just frolicking in the fields, just having the time of his life. I'm just like, and I'm sitting there going, I'm happy for that bear. He's happy. I'm like, let him be happy.
Oh, and the most amazing thing was her cabin. Beautiful.
I think there were more. Yeah, our cabins. There were 2 of them. We were like next door to each other. And my roommates with my sisters. My parents were in the other one. And yeah, we didn't have a TV or anything. It's fine. Actually, I was able to use my phone. But we were like the only cabin that had heaters. So I'm like, it
I
got
thought
cold.
about you every day. I thought about you every day, thinking, "Oh, how's she going to survive without Coop?" Never thinking that you could actually get it.
Prepared. What's funny? I came prepared, but you guys didn't see it on Instagram. But I did my happy dance when I realized I can listen to the radio show.
Oh, I gotta look on your Instagram to see your happy dance now.
No, I'm not showing you that one. I didn't film myself. You'll never see my happy dance, people. Never. But it's a really cool. It was a cool place though. It's like a nice little area, and it just gets so darn cold in there. Like my gosh,
Don't they have a heater?
it does. But some people are, oh, it's too hot. We need to turn this off, and we try to turn it back on. So about 5 a.m. The next morning, I'm just like in bed going like,
Wow.
I can hear that.
And you have a nice big van there.
That's an old van. We've had that since let's see, 2013, I think.
It almost reminded me of the Mystery Machine. You're all the Scooby Gang.
But I think I can't remember. But and then and so we woke up at 4:30 on Friday morning. But I did. I'm proud of myself. I woke up and and I'm outside. I look up and the sky is just huge. You can clearly see all the stars.
Oh wow.
I just didn't have my phone on. I was supposed to be watching my sister's back while she's parked in the car because the animals can come and get her because it's dark outside. I'm too busy watching this star.
I can picture you doing that.
I couldn't help it. I'm like, oh, wow. But it's beautiful. It's like you can see.
Hello,
everything.
Christopher.
So clear.
Hello.
And then who's here, Christopher?
Yeah.
Hello.
Christopher, today's mixtape is 2013.
Jorgen, get ready to do your commentary.
Yep.
And then and so as I was minding my own business, keep an eye out for animals, make sure nothing happens.
If you mean commentary on Christopher's Choice of 2013, I have barely heard 10% of it.
Oh Lord. I actually saw a wolf. And I was something on my list. I want to see a wolf. And I'm like standing in the dark, and my mom business. I had my back turned like this. And there's a road forest. There was a white wolf in that forest, and it was looking right at me. It was starting to move towards me. Then I turned around, it stopped, and I saw it. It just looked at me, paused, and went like not moving, kind of like, oh no, don't move. And the funniest thing though is that I wasn't scared. I was just looking at it like I was very amused. I kind of gave it a look like, "Can I help you?" Like, "Can I help you?" But I think it was only like maybe 12 seconds. But I think that wolf knew that I wasn't scared. I wasn't gonna do anything either. It just went away. But it was the coolest experience I ever had. It was a beautiful wolf. And I just said to myself, it's just a wild puppy. A puppy will eat your face off, but it's just a wild puppy.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with those wolves. They're not tame like in the movies.
You don't want to
rip your head off.
You don't want to mess with those puppies, but it was beautiful. I actually went to the gift shop and bought 2 books from this wolf expert, where he had a career where he like tracked wolves in Yellowstone as a job. So I'm reading up on it right now. It's very interesting stuff.
Oh wow, I love wolves.
Yeah, it was very pretty wolf. I never seen anything like it. It was staring right at me. I mean, Lord knows if I didn't turn around what would happen, but he was curious, going, I look at it like, I just give it a look like, "Can I help you?" And and we just stood there for like 2 seconds. That we were just like looking at each other for 2 seconds, not threatened. I was not showing a threatening look at all. And Ken just went off his way. Bye.
Well, I'm going to call you now. Dances with Wolves Part 2.
When I read on the road about that, there's something about the dances. Some people are speculating there's going to be a second one. I don't think there's going to be a second one. I don't.
I've been reading that online too about a second Dances with Wolves from a second novel.
Okay, let's see. I'm about to take a drink every time
Are you getting angry or excited or what? You keep slamming your can down. You're like bang, bang, bang. Ow. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I just hit my fist down on the desk.
I read a recent interview of Kevin Costner, and it was a great interview. Although I'm a music journalist, I do like reading about actors and actresses and stuff. And I came across the article with Kevin Costner, and I'm thinking he's moving on from westerns in general.
Oh yeah.
I think he's moving. I think I'm not so sure. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I'm kind of curious to see what he does now. I really am. I am kind of curious. Because the way he was talking about, like, the future of his job, because he's not going to be retiring. Of course, I'm like, because it would be boring without him. I'm saying right now, it would be boring without him. I'm like, and so I think he's going to do something else. I'm not entirely sure yet, but he has his eyes on the horizon. No pun on that movie, by the way. But I'm thinking that he wants to do some more movies. So, and I'm fine with that. So I'm just like, okay, you're not retiring. I'm like,
well, I just heard online The Rock is not The Rock anymore. He's not going to be called The Rock anymore. Yep.
What's it?
That's shocking.
What's his name?
I don't know. Just Dwayne Johnson.
Well, that's his real name.
I would assume that the time he steps in, he's still in the board of directors of WWE. So I would assume that when he comes back, he will be called The Rock inside of the ropes anyway.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see what he does. I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard, I mean, these are just allegedly. I honestly don't know. I know nothing. I'm just going to wait and see what happens. But I think he's going to be in the movie with Jake Gyllenhaal as a father-in-law in the movie. If that's true, I want to see that. I think he's also going to be in a thriller movie, a very good thriller movie. I'm not so sure. I heard a rumor about that. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm trying to think. It's like, was he ever in a thriller movie? I'm trying to think here. I'm like, does anybody remember anything about Kim Costner being in a thriller movie? Because I'm like, because I watched a lot of horror movies, so I'm like, you ever been in one? I can't recall.
There might be a Dances with Wolves too.
What was that?
Will there be a Dances with Wolves 2? Here's what we know about the sequel. Dances with Wolves 2. Dances with Wolves won the 1990 Oscar Best Picture, beating Goodfellas to the title in one of the biggest upsets at the Academy Awards. I wouldn't say so. Directed and starring Kevin Costner, it was a massive hit and has continued to rise in popularity more than 30 years after its initial release. Well, the theatrical is 3 hours and 1 minute, but if you get the director's cut, it's even better. But will there be a Dances with Wolves 2? Ooh. What is Dances with Wolves 2 about? No, not that one. Will there be a sequel?
Well, hey, James, what's the source on that? Do you know?
The Review Geek.
Okay, well, that's allegedly in my theory, because as a journalist, everything's like alleged or allegedly. But if that's true, if there is going to be a second dance, see, here's the thing. Based on that interview I read, I'm pretty sure he's done with westerns or anything like that. But now that you're mentioning it, I'm like, so, because I know he, sorry, I'm tired. I was up late last night typing for my blog for the week. Anyway, and, what was it? He directed the first one, Costner did. And I'm like, well, okay, look. And I'm like, okay, look. If there is a second one, he better be directing it. Because if he's not directing it, I'm not watching it.
Ah.
I'm not watching it. Like he did a good job with that. It's a classic.
Oh yeah, he has to direct it definitely.
Oh, holy heck.
I agree.
Sorry. Holy heck. Sorry.
Oh, here we go, Jorgen.
Jorgen, commentary, chop chop.
Number 1, COVID and Cambria. Key Energy Extraction 5, Century the Defiant. In our series songs that you need the dictionary to read. Number 2, Steven Wilson, The Raven That Refused to Sing. And now back to Ordinary Schmo.
Oh, we're still going here.
Number 3, Clutch, DC Sound Attack.
And then we
never
have the
heard
last
of
one.
any of these songs. Number 4, Kvelertak, or by Kvelertak.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. There. That's like Kevin Costner.
Oh, Horizon. Yes, I want to see that. There's a part 2 coming out. I need to see that movie.
I'm trying to remember where I got this poster because I remember I went to see Twisters, and then as I was leaving the theater, I saw free movie posters, and I'm like looking at movie posters, and all I had to do is that. Oh, I'm like Horizon. I'm like, huh. I'm looking at it. I see the name, Kevin Costner. I'm like, yeah, I'll take this home.
Why not?
I'm like, sure. So, like, if I ever get this autographed, I'm gonna frame it. It's a little wrinkled, but it's still in good shape. It's like if I get this autographed, I'm gonna get it framed.
Hey, I've got a movie with Kevin Costner that you're gonna go. I love this movie. Let me grab it. It's one you've probably never seen before.
Oh, try me.
Let me grab it.
Try me. Hey, Jorgen, you're slacking on your job.
Pardon?
You're slacking.
Yeah, I thought. I read these four. I have read these four.
Didn't you listen?
What? No, sorry, I don't listen to gibberish. Sorry.
Okay. Amber Heard and Haley Steinfeld are in this movie too. Now let me make myself big and I'll show it to you. 3 Days to Kill.
I've seen that one. It's a good one.
You see, he's pointing his gun. Now,
Yeah.
Go buy that record now, okay? My music is really good. You like it. Tatanka.
Oh, I already do. I just gotta say which songs I want to target. That's the issue.
Yeah, this movie's really, really good. I love this
No,
movie.
it's a good movie.
I have to watch this again. I haven't watched it in a while.
No, he's really good. I like his action movie. I also like his rom-com movies. There's a couple of
Oh. But there's something you don't know about this one.
Oh.
There's 2 different versions of it.
Oh.
You have includes theatrical and extended editions. Always the extended editions are better. So the theatrical is 117 minutes and the extended is 2 hours and 2 minutes. when you get those extended ones, I always like the extended cuts of films. I get excited for those because sometimes the extended
Well,
cuts are even better.
movie, Kevin Costner is very nostalgic. My whole family loves this movie. And,
Yeah, I gotta watch
I'm so slow as a music journalist that it has slipped by me that he is being recorded a song last year, and I'm like, and how did I miss this? I'm like, huh.
Wow.
I'm like, huh. It was for hurricane relief for Hurricane Milton and Helen, and
Jorgen, we have another one.
Number 5, The
Never heard
Black
that.
Angel with Evil
Bing!
Things.
Bing!
Ding!
But
Yeah,
yeah. So I'm like, and of course I'm going. And how did I miss this? Wait, how did he have a band? He had a band since 2007, I think. I'm doing my research. But on Wednesday on my podcast, we'll talk about because I wrote down some of the songs.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna talk about it. It's like
Bless you.
it's like people know Kevin Costner as the actor. They also know him as a musician, but I want to talk more about it because it's really interesting stuff.
Yeah, I got something to really talk about too. But I'm going to say it now, and I'll say it again on the podcast on Wednesday. I was listening to Breakfast with the Beatles on Wednesday, and then they were talking about this new show that was going to start right after it at 12 noon my time, and 11 o'clock Eastern time, and it was two autistic people, a young 14-year-old boy and a woman of 27 years old. I forget their names. I forget the name of the show, what it was. And they were texting, and then it turns into talking because you hear them talking from texting on the computer, and then it turns into voice. And they completely don't talk because they're autistic, and they played all their favorite Beatles stuff. And there's going to be another show. It's going to be a regular series. I was so emotional listening to this. It was the most beautiful show I've ever heard. I can't wait for Wednesday. I can't wait for the next episode. And the way they were talking about music and how their parents would pick them up when they were kids and dance around and sing Beatles songs to them.
Oh.
Now I cry.
Yeah, you're crying. It's okay. Okay to cry. I think you're crying because it's a beautiful thing, and it is. It's a beautiful thing.
Okay, here's another one, Jorgen.
Yeah, Jorgen, you're slacking.
The Deer Hunter, Shame. The Deer Hunter, Shame.
And look at how it's spelled. DAR.
Deer. Oh, that's not romantic at all.
No.
That's not romantic at all.
That's not the Deer Hunter movie I know.
That's not the animal deer either. That is not romantic at all.
Oh, we have another one. Here we go, Jorgen.
Ghost, Year Zero.
That's a good song.
Ghost,
That's a good
Year
song.
Zero. I never heard that Ghost song though.
No,
Never?
me either.
No, my Ghost, the Ghost songs I started to like are a little bit more modern than that.
Well,
yeah, no,
I
I
knew
like those. I saw them. Yeah, I saw them live this year. They're really good.
Yeah, I
fun.
remember you're telling us that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
I was not expecting myself to cry today.
It
But it's
happens.
okay.
I wasn't expecting to cry while listening to Kevin Costner. I mean, the only time I cry.
It's one of their biggest hits, Jorgen.
Might be, but
The
I
only-
wasn't that. I
The only
wasn't
time I
into Ghost
actually
at that
cry
time.
when Kevin Costner's on is when I'm watching Message in a Bottle. I cried so hard at that end. Oh,
Oh,
my
I saw that
gosh.
movie in the theater with my dad.
Oh, I cried so hard. I'm like, I still do. I'm just like,
I forgot about that movie.
it's on Tubi.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that again.
It's a good movie. Of course, I'm crying like a kid.
And another one he was in that I love with my dad, For the Love of the Game.
Okay.
You okay there? You just smacked your hand hard.
Ow!
Oh, Jorgen, another one. Here we go.
Bing!
Number 8.
That's a good
Iron
song,
and
too.
Wine with Joy. Iron and Wine with Joy. And now back to the original scheduled program.
Yeah,
Yes.
for the love of the game, my dad and I saw that in theaters. My dad and I used to go to a lot of movies, and we learned that Kevin Costner was going to be in a baseball movie. And those that don't know, he loves baseball. Which does not surprise me one bit. It doesn't. And anyway, we went to see, and it's a great movie with the late Kelly Preston. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it's a cute movie. It's good. It has
And
sports, has dance.
Yeah,
It's
I
good.
have Field of Dreams, but the other
Oh,
one,
that's a classic.
another
That-
one I liked him in was Bull Durham.
Oh, I watched that yesterday.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, I was watching it yesterday, and I was laughing hard because they're like on the pitching mound, and they're in the huddle, and the coach comes out, and they start telling the coach their problems. So I'm like, it's like, well, I got this. He doesn't know what to do because he's getting married. We don't know what we're going to do with him about his cursed glove. You know, I'm just like, I was laughing too hard at that. I'm like, like just a group of men complain about life. I'm like, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, watch that. Oh, what was my ultimate favorite one? The Bodyguard. That's my favorite.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, Bodyguard.
That's a good one.
All right, Kate. Now it's your turn. Because I said my title of my show is The Healing Power of Music. Tell me how music healed you.
Boy.
But before we do that, Jorgen's got to read the next one here.
Number 9. The Winery Dogs Elevate.
Bing.
Bing.
All right, Kate.
That was like Jorgen's Michael Jackson impersonation.
I know.
For me, I always say in my podcast, it sounds like me watching a snake. Okay, no.
I hope that's the only resemblance I have.
Oh my word! And my podcast, I mentioned before that music is universal. It
Yes.
has a way to connect us. It helps us feel better in our bad days. It also rejoices with us in our good days. So music helps me get through a lot of spiel. You know my whole story, James. I mean, music's been there. There's a reason why I tune into Alice Cooper Monday through Friday. There's a reason I listen to, I don't know, Kiss, Bon Jovi, got on and on and on. There's a reason for it. But how music heals is that the lyrics will always find a way to mend your heart, your soul, and to make you smile again, to give you hope.
Mm-hmm.
And music really taught me that I'm not broken. You just need to enjoy life a little bit more than anything else. And I've been listening to music since I was 6 years old. I'm 42 now, and music's it's a beautiful thing to have. It's a great tool. It has inspired me to do what I'm doing now, and no regrets. Music's just fabulous. It's universal. It touches people all over the world. God gave me music to listen to, and I'm thankful for that.
Yeah. And I remember, I actually remember being like 3 or 4, being in the car and hearing Sundown by Gordon Lightfoot for the first time
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
on the radio. And being in my mom's dad's car, my pappy, hearing Big Yellow Taxi for the first time.
Jorgen, you're slacking.
No one
Oh,
has
I have to
shown
highlight
anything
it first.
Just read it.
Tesseract of Mind Nocturne.
Ooh.
Ding.
Ding.
Yeah. I remember. It's like my home state is California. Well, I'm from San Diego. I only came up here because of my dad's job, and I've been here since then. And I remember listening to like the Beach Boys, the Kinks, the Hollies, Duke Ellington, Ella Fitzgerald, Beatles, Monkees, Steppenwolf. I mean, just a whole bunch of these artists in my room with my Walkman on the radio, and it's just every time I hear the Beach Boys or stuff like that, I know I naturally get transported back to being in my room in California. Just it's like a time machine if you really think about it.
Do you miss Cali?
Yes, yeah, I do. I will always miss Cali, California. I will always miss it. There's no question, but I belong here, and that's where I be. Unless unless I get married, then I shut the game.
Finally, a band I know.
Alice in Chains.
Yeah,
You can continue if you want.
Read it.
it's more fun when you do the organ.
Yeah, Jorgen.
Alice in Chains. The devil put dinosaurs here.
Oh.
That was a good British accent. Not bad.
You, Jorgen. Alice Cooper's gonna be in Sweden next year.
You can go see Alice Cooper, man.
Not taking notes.
Really want to start taking notes because he's gonna shock your socks off.
Oh, Kate. Good thing you're sitting. Do you have a drink in case you have to calm yourself down? What I'm about to say? Tomorrow night, AGK is going to see Coop.
Oh, damn. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Oh, I'm jealous. Really jealous. Oh, my God. It's like I've been looking at his set list every night just to see what he's been doing. Ooh, Queens of the Stone. That's a good song. I like that. I like the band. And he's pouring those deep cuts. I want to hear those deep cuts. I just can't. Like, it's all right. I'll catch him again. I always do. One way or the other.
Do you ever go around your house, Kate, going, I'm going back to Cali. No, I don't think so.
If I ever go back to California, it'll be for visiting. But I don't have any reason to be there, so.
So you're originally born and raised there in Cali?
Yeah, I was adopted there. Yeah, born and adopted. Yeah.
Ah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I'm just go San Diego Padres. He made it to the wild card. Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. We're going against the Cubs for the wild card, so I'm like, go Padres, go. It's Colorado Rockies stink.
Guys, I'll be right back. I just pulled the pin off the taskbar for StreamYard. I'll be right back.
Okay, artichoke.
Yeah.
While I can read number 12.
Read number 12.
Queens of the Stone Age. I sat by the ocean.
Yeah, QQA is a good one. Queens of the Stone Age. They're good. They're very good. I like him. I like him.
I heard of them.
They're pretty good. I'm trying to see what works because I haven't been at work since last Monday. So since I came back from Yellowstone, so I'm just taking a look to see what I missed, if I missed anything worth noting. Because I go back tomorrow, which I'm fine with. I work from home.
Back.
So, what are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. Somehow I pulled it off the taskbar. I've done that a lot of times. I don't know how I did it. It's happened before. I've done that with Discord. I've done it with everything. I don't know I even know how I pull it off. Oh, we have another one. Here we go, Jorgen.
Bing!
Jason Isbell, Live Oak.
Jason Isbell, he's collaborating with Bon Jovi on the upcoming album.
Ooh, that's cool. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, he's performing Waves. Waves.
Ladies and gentlemen, your host, James, will be right back. I have to go to the toilet.
No, don't mute the weirdo.
I gotta go upstairs and check and see what's for dinner. I'll be right back, Judah.
Oh, he's getting us dinner. How nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. I post Kevin Costner poster away for this.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, mercy me. How's everybody else doing? Judah, are you still alive? Yeah, she's still here. Hi.
Barely.
Hi.
Hi. What you doing?
Not much. Just scrolling Twitter.
Yeah, how's your puppy?
Puppy's doing great. She's getting so big. She's
Oh,
so
wait.
big.
How big is she?
And
Yeah.
problematic sometimes. And she's such a slobber dog.
Let's just say that you would be very much surprised if she got smaller.
I would love. Yeah, she's only gonna get bigger. I'm not a fan of slobber dogs. Yesterday I was petting Cookie, my non-slobber dog, and she was wet. And I was like, "Oh, Cookie took a bath, okay." And then my mom came in the house. I was like, "Did Cookie take a bath?" She was like, "No." Then why is she wet? Oh, that's just sandy slobber. You should have seen me wipe my hands and shit like that.
It's not that bad. It's better than snot.
I don't like slobber.
Whiner.
I don't like wet dogs either.
Where'd you
Wet
get a dog?
cats? Yes. Wet dogs, they smell horrible.
They do not.
I have sensory issues with like smells and stuff. So yes, they do smell bad to me.
Well, I don't mind it, to be honest with you. I think the only time I mind dogs is when they leave presents in the house that you don't know about till you smell it. And you spend hours looking for it. That's the only time I might have a dog. Everything else, my dog Waffles, she's a gift. She's a gift. I mean, she's a gem.
Oh. Yeah.
She's a gem. So, now Jorgen, what's going on with you, sir?
Nothing special.
Oh, no special over here. I'm just hanging out till tomorrow. Then I'm back at work and also blogging. So it's gonna be a busy week.
A record fair in a week. In 1 week, it's a record fair here. So.
Oh, nice. I would love to go to a record fair, but I don't have one here. I have a record store, but that's about it, really.
You don't need a record store to arrange a record fair.
That sounds fun.
This record fair has been here since late 80s, and there have been times that between that we haven't had a record store here. So.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to see because I like to, with my vinyl collection over there, I would love to meet other vinyl collectors and just talk to them about some like rarities and stuff. It's very interesting what some people collect, to be honest with you. I mean, like you. I mean, your collection, you have a killer jazz collection going on. And I love jazz music.
And I remember when I was a kid and saw older people's big jazz collection, I felt like I want a collection like that. And now I fulfill the dream.
Beautiful collection. I have, in terms of jazz, I think 2 or 3 Stan Getz on vinyl.
It's never wrong with Stan Getz.
Oh, I like it. I have this Bossa Nova vinyl. I love that one. The jazz with
Yeah.
the Bossa Nova. Like,
I don't have. I have some with the Gilbertos, but don't have that much. But I have some, and I have one with Stan Getz autograph.
no, jazz is good. I think it's an underappreciated genre, in my opinion.
As long as it has a rhythm, I'm fine.
I'm good with rhythm. I mean, me too. It has to have some kind of beat. It has to have some kind of rhythm. If it doesn't, I am out here because I'm gonna fall asleep. So it's like, give me some beat. I need some rhythm. Let's go.
Sorry to say that, Christopher, but that's the fact.
Poor Christopher. Poor Christopher.
And we can also name that number 14, Dream Theater, Elimination Theory, and number 15.
Oh, Dream Theater's good. I like them.
Alter Bridge with Lower.
Dream Theater's good. I like them. They're a good group. I also like the Deftones. They're good. Don't mind me. Just checking something. But
I think there are about 3 or 4 bands I've heard of in the list, Christopher's list.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I did not get much sleep last night. I had too much on my mind, and I'll spend time working on my blog, watching movies while working, and it's just.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired too.
Oh, Lavelle!
I'm a bit
Howdy.
tired too.
How are you, sir? Where's James? Lavelle's here.
James is up checking
Lavelle?
on his food.
Hold on.
Yeah, Lavelle's here.
If you want to come up, Lavelle, you can come.
But anyway, there he is. Sorry, people, I'm getting really tired, so forgive me. It's always after vacation. That's the one where I wanna.
Oh my God! Yay!
Lavelle.
Yes, Lavelle's here. Yep.
Join. He's got to power up his laptop.
Oh, cool. Good.
Number 16, Monster Magnet, 3 Kingfishers.
Hey, James. Guess what I
Yes.
heard?
What?
Movie news-wise, Jeepers Creepers 5 will be released soon.
Oh my God! I haven't even seen Jeeper Creeper 1 or 3 or 4 or whatever.
Jump on it. That's like also my other favorite horror movie franchise, Jeepers Creepers.
Here's my food.
Oh, look, he brought us dinner.
If I could physically put this through the screen for you, I would. Oh, Lavelle, you
I
just
can
made
pick
my
some.
day being here. What?
I can pick some.
Ah.
Okay, so, James, I hate to burst your bubble. I looked further into it. There's no officially produced or confirmed Dances with Wolves 2 film in existence, and Kevin Costner has stated he would never make a sequel to the original film. Widely circulated information about a 2025 sequel, often titled Dances with Wolves 2 Return to the Plains, is fake and is likely a result of fan-made content and misinformation on social media. So no, it's not happening, buddy. There has been a real official. What you're reading is just speculation.
And it would just ruin it.
No, it's just like, oh, Kevin Costner was just like, I'm just like, yeah, I agree with him. Don't do it. I'm like, don't do it.
And it would never hold up like the original.
No, I like the original. You know. Yep, the Creepers is coming back.
And Halloween.
No, it's allegedly. Darn it.
Oh, and Halloween's coming
on
out
my
too,
computer.
and Jenna Ortega is going to be in it. Wednesday herself.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll be seeing about myself because my sister can't stand her. She cannot stand Jen Ortega. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. I'm gonna let Lavelle have my spot. I need to get going before I pass out.
Okay.
But I love you guys with all my
See
heart. I'll be back.
you.
Yep. Love you, Judah.
Jake.
All right. We
Take
love you guys.
care.
You too. You too. Bye, Jorgen. Try to behave, will ya?
Yes, ma'am.
At least he behaves. I don't even know what that word is. Got me. All right, well, I'm out. But yeah, so James, listen to that Kevin Costner song for Wednesday. And also, Alice Cooper dropped a new lyric video for a song. I'll send you that one for Wednesday too.
And next Sunday, you're going to look at Judah. She's going to have a new haircut.
Yep.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna dye it or something?
I'm gonna cut my hair super short, and it's gonna be black again.
Can't wait to see it. Sounds pretty.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Sounds like Family Guy. Sounds like Family Guy.
The Wicked
Alright,
Witch laugh.
So James, I'll send you that. Then remember that Kevin Costner song. I want you to listen to it for Wednesday, okay?
Oh, I will.
All right. Listen to the lyrics. It's gorgeous.
I will.
All right, I'm out. We love you guys.
Behave yourself.
See you.
I will. I'll try. No promises.
Mm. Man, the stream just keeps getting better. Now we got Lavelle coming up. Yay.
This is a great stream. No one says anything, and we're watching one guy eating.
Yeah. Well, it's my turn to be hungry. Mm. And I cried too. I finally cried. But not a good sob. I didn't get a really good cry in yet. That was just a half cry. So Jorgen, what did you have for dinner?
Leftovers with rice and sausage and white sauce, garlic sauce.
Yum. So did you ever ask Doc what made him decide to actually upgrade his StreamYard?
No, that's not my thing to decide.
I wonder if you.
I know. We had some problems with he has some problems with StreamYard, the free version. He tried to experiment with other programs, but it didn't last. So I guess it was the right thing to do. I guess.
Yeah, because now you can get 10 people up like I can.
But they never are 10 people there.
Well, it's still nice to have it for the unlimited streaming.
At the most, they have 6. So.
Well, because he's fixing up his laptop, so I didn't think he was going to get in that late, but I don't mind. See, that's another thing about, even if I don't have 10 people up here today, I have unlimited streaming, so that helps to extend the stream if I have to.
Is there someone that doesn't have the need to have 10 people up? It is Tim.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Jazz King, Lavelle.
I am the Jazz King.
Hello.
What's going on?
Just eating my dinner.
Yeah, I'm kind of late. I've
Not
been
much.
busy all early in the morning. Me and my wife went to eat breakfast, and she had to work late yesterday. And I'm just getting back.
Mm-hmm.
So what y'all talked about today? Music healing and stuff.
Yeah, the healing power of music.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, other than that, I ain't really been doing anything. I had posted a video earlier earlier in the week showing like all the last stuff I had picked up. That was pretty
Oh
much
yeah.
it.
I still need to watch that one too.
Yeah, it's hard to do videos now. It's like hard. You don't have the time because when you're working 40 something hours a week, it's kind of hard.
Well, seeing you love jazz so much, Jorgen's got some jazz to show you. He got some new stuff. Looks like he's looking for some stuff.
Yeah,
I have
all the stuff I've been buying, I've been trying to just fill in. I've been buying other stuff, trying to fill my other areas in my collection up.
All right, I will make you big, Jorgen. Here we go.
these are stuff that I showed the past week. But
Oh, Roy Eldridge, that's good stuff. That's with Gene Krupa. Yeah.
yeah, but he also here with a band leader I never heard of, Freddie Rich. I never heard of that leader. It is from 1940s, but it is very, very interesting. So, this is interesting. This is Tony Scott and All Stars trying to recreate the 1950 the 52nd Street scene.
Oh yeah, Tony Scott's good stuff.
Listen to it yesterday. It is had some weak points, but it also has a lot of good stuff.
Oh, Birdland All Star at Carnegie Hall. Charlie Parker, Stan Getz, Billie Holiday, Lester Young, Count Basie. Oh man, that's
I
good
have
stuff.
this one as a cassette copy, but now I have it on full vinyl.
How's it sound on the vinyl? Sounds great, don't it?
I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had it. I have 9 million things to listen to, but I will. But I have it on the cassette as a cassette copy. This one is very interesting. This is.
Oh man, that look cool. Yeah, that's the bebop. That's the bebop stuff right there. That's good stuff there.
A double album set is really nice quality for $1.
Yeah, that's not bad. Good price.
And also the Birdland All Stars was also $1. This is very interesting because these are stuff that I never heard of before. Dizzy Gillespie with Stuff Smith.
Oh, man, I'm not familiar with that one.
No, so there are a lot of stuff here that I never heard of, and that is great because I have a lot of Dizzy Gillespie's with the most ordinary. But this is recording from Savoy, so there's stuff that I don't have.
Wow.
I bought this today.
Yeah, they coming out. You know they coming out with a Frank Sinatra, the Wee Small Hours Tone Poet. I think I'm gonna buy that.
I want that too.
I prefer Sinatra when it is in these early days, and these are two double album sets that I got for $1.50 each.
Okay.
And after Sinatra, the step isn't that far to Nat King Cole.
Yeah, Nat is good too. I got a few things by him.
And I prefer Nat King Cole when he was a jazz musician. And these are recordings with, along with other musicians, Harry Edison, Stuff Smith, Joan Tissot, Lester Young. It is not just a trio; it's a trio with different guests. So this would most likely be stuff that I don't have before.
Yeah.
And we have a Benny Goodman and Jack Teagarden. Yeah, Benny Goodman before he had his band.
Oh yeah, that's early stuff there.
And I like this MCA's original Decca recording series. And there are a record fair next week, so I assume that will be more next week.
All right. And Lavelle, he's got volume 1 and 2, and I've got volume 3.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, now I just need 1 and 2. Now I'll have all of them.
Up. We have a message. Number 17, Moon Safari, too young to say goodbye.
Ah,
I got a few things.
nice.
Got a few. Did I ever show this one? I don't know if I showed. I showed a few things that I picked up. I picked up some stuff yesterday, trying to fill in some catalog stuff.
Wow.
Picked up this one, texture cover, Arizona Rocks. I like Back in the Saddle. I seen them twice. I like Will Aerosmith. Picked this up.
Oh, Kate just missed that. Kate would be all over that.
This is my favorite song off of this album. I found that 12-inch. I got this off of Amazon. Somebody was selling it for like $5.
$5?
On Amazon. I was like, oh, let me order it. Man, it's pretty clean. I was like, because I've been trying to
That's
get
a
a lot
good
of
price, man. $5. Holy shit.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't have it on 7-inch though.
Yeah, you have it on 7, right?
No, I don't have it on 7.
Yeah, I had to grab that one. I got to look for every little step. I want to get that one. I have Prerogative and
I don't
Rock With You.
collect 12-inch though.
Huh?
I don't collect 12-inch.
Yeah, I love 12 inches because when you, especially when they play it, this has a longer version. I like the 12s. This one I picked up yesterday too. I didn't have this one. Isley Brothers.
From which year?
Well, this one's 75, if I'm not mistaken. 76. I know I was close because I remember my mom used to have this record.
I wouldn't mind find that one of these days.
Yeah, this one has Harvest to the World, At Your Best. Aaliyah covered this song. This was like her favorite song by them.
Harvest for the World is Christian's song, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I love that song too. Yeah, I found this one. This one was like, they were selling this for like $8 at a shop.
Wow.
I'll show you another one I got. I showed it on my video, but yeah, I got this one for $9.
Oh, wow.
Oh, me want.
And this was the original. I played it last. I had cleaned it. I didn't get a chance to clean it. I had finally cleaned it. I got an ultrasonic cleaner. This one's real clean, man. I was shocked, man, how clean. Look at that. $9.
Wow.
I only have the 45.
Yeah, I threw that on. I found that. And yesterday I found another one, the Staple Singers and Curtis Mayfield. I found this yesterday too. This one was clean too. Let's Do It Again with Jimmy Walker. And you know, this was with Old Boy. They both was on.
I have that one. Yes, I have it.
Yeah, I grabbed that one.
Great.
I know I showed this on the video. I couldn't leave this one. I got another copy. Now I got 2 copies of this. I have the white label. And when I see this stuff clean, this one was like $15. Man, when you find stuff clean like this, man, this is crazy, man. I was like, I couldn't let it. I had to grab it. I like this record a lot. So I got the white label.
I've heard of her, but that's all.
Yeah, that's Willie Hutch. That's from the Foxy Brown. That's the Black Exploit. Her stuff is good.
Oh, I love that movie.
And I got one of the one groups from Manchester. I found this yesterday. I was stoked to see this one. This is a group from Manchester. They was around the time of Joy Division. A Certain Ratio. That cover is killer.
Oh, I love that cover. Psychedelic.
If you look at it, it's like texture. It's like glossy texture.
That is so cool, man.
This is an original. See, now you see it? Look how it looks.
Never heard of it.
Oh my God.
That's pretty dope, man. I saw it. I grabbed it, man, because I'm familiar with them. They're similar to Joy Division, but they were from the same era. They're from the same time. They were at the Hacienda or whatever, and was that Manchester when they started. So yeah, this was on the what label was this? Oh yeah, Factory. Yeah, same label. What happened was the guy from this group, he went on to be in Swing Out Sister. I forgot his name, but he's part of Swing Out Sister. This is the group he started with. Certain
Sounds
Ratio.
good. I love Swing Out Sister.
Yeah, me too. I got a couple of their records, but I love the gloss. Look at that gloss, man. I saw that. I was sold. And I played it. Yeah, I got their first 2 records on vinyl.
Wow.
Kaleidoscope World is fantastic album.
Which one?
Kaleidoscope World.
Yeah, I got that on vinyl. Actually, I bought it at this same shop a while back. I have them. I have both of the albums. But yeah, those were my one. Oh, I had one more. What's this at? Got one more. A 7-inch promo. This one. 7-inch promo. I went ahead and got it. I like the song. I always liked the song before the stupid show. I always liked the song because I remember hearing it as a kid.
I think I have Running Up That Hill, but I don't recognize that cover sleeve.
Yeah, this is a promo. See? Not for sale. It's a double A side, Running Up the Hill.
It's one of the few Kate Bush songs I like.
Me too. Same here. I agree with you on that. When I saw it, I couldn't pass on. I was like, yeah.
And we have number 18, Endless Boogie, Occult Banker.
Yeah. That's about it. From all the stuff.
My favorite Kate Bush song is Wuthering Heights.
That's a good song.
I have problem with her voice, a squeaky voice there.
I like that Running Up the Hill. I love how the music, the way it sounds, the way it's so well put together. The
atmosphere is fantastic in that song. Even I can't resist it.
Yeah.
So Liddell, tell us your healing music. What when you're down, what do you listen to that just perks you right up and makes you feel like everything's going to be okay with the world?
Oh, damn, that's kind of tough, man. I would say the jazz stuff pretty much. Any jazz, like, a lot of Coltrane actually really, I would say Coltrane is one of the artists I would always go to. Like I throw either Crescent on or I throw on the self-titled Coltrane. I like that record. Those, those two. Those pretty much get me through. And some of the Metheny stuff, I like Pat Metheny a lot too. So some of his stuff too.
Well, for me, obviously the Beatles. You knew that.
Yeah.
And also, I sometimes when I'm really down on Sirius XM, I put on Symphony Hall and I listen to classical. And that
goes good. I wish I could get more into that, but I don't have any, classical stuff.
And Wednesday, they started a new series on Sirius XM on the Beatles channel, After Breakfast with the Beatles. I forget the name of the show. I'll have to find out what it is and text you on Facebook about it. It's these 2 autistic people. Okay, they don't talk, but they text to voice. Yeah. And then you can hear them talking. One kid is 14 years old. The boy's 14 and the woman is 27. And they did a show for like maybe 30 or 40 minutes of Beatles songs and how the Beatles made them feel good about themselves and how it inspired them and, got them into music and all that. And they talked about, I hope I don't cry again when I say this, but they were talking about when they were growing up and their parents would hold them in their arms and dance around with them and sing the songs to them and everything. I thought it was so emotional and beautiful. And I hope you get a chance to hear it too, because they're going to be back with another episode.
Nice.
And I really enjoyed it a lot. I was so excited. I can't wait to share it with Judah too. I mean, it was such a great show, and I can't say enough about it. I'll be right back. I'm just going to bring my plate up so I don't get my arm in it.
Yeah, some of the other stuff, like I can say some of the other stuff, some of the like David Bowie, like the low stuff, I like that stuff too. That stuff really makes you like meditate. The stuff with him and Eno, I like that stuff too. It's kind of bad. it's a lot of it's a few albums that I can actually just go back to and I can
I
relate
had
to.
kind of a weird experience when it comes to David Bowie because I liked his ordinary 80s stuff. I still think that Absolute Beginners is his best song. But as I grew
Great song.
older, around 10, maybe 7 years ago, slightly before he died, I started to enjoy his older stuff all of a sudden. And interesting thing was that just when I started to like his older stuff, the man goes and dies.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, his stuff is yeah, his stuff, his catalog is so like it's a lot of it's so diverse. Like the different stages he go through. I pretty much like pretty much all of his different stages.
It's way difference between Let's Dance and Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah, that stuff sounds good. Aladdin Sane. What's the other one? Diamond Dogs is good. I mean, Scary Monsters.
Yeah.
Heroes, Low, Station to Station. Man, those albums are so good.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing was that just after he died, they came in, and that was before the price of David Bowie albums had skyrocketed totally. Yeah. I was working at a thrift store, and all of a sudden, there came in 5 older David Bowie albums that I put out for, I think it was around maybe $3 or $4 each, and after 1 day or 2 days, they still hadn't been sold, so I just grabbed them, and that was the start of my David Bowie collection.
I got a lot of his stuff. I don't have everything. I'm missing a couple.
Neither have I.
I'm missing those ones in the 80s. The ones before Tin Machine.
Never Let Me Down?
No, I don't have that one. And the one before that one.
The one with Blue Jean.
Yeah, I don't have that. But then I got everything before that. The studio albums, I have all the other ones. Let's Dance, Scary Monsters, Lodger, I have. Young Americans. Yeah, I don't have that one. Those are the 2. I'm going to have to add those. I have to. And then everything after I have, it's tripped out. I have everything after. I got the 2 Tin Machine albums, and I have Buddha to Suburbia. I have Black Tie, White Noise, Earthling.
The problem is that after Never Let Me Down, I have literally no check on David Bowie. I lost total control. I have no check on his later stuff.
That Buddha Suburbia really shocked me. That's a really good record. And I was so glad they put it out on vinyl because there was a lot of unofficial albums.
But I have heard a lot of negative things about Never Let Me Down album. But I think that one is very
underrated. That's the one that everybody's list is ranked pretty low.
I'm not going to say it's as quality as the classic ones, but it's definitely a very good album. Much better than people say, in my opinion. But I love it.
That's why I want to add those. Those are the 2 I'm missing. I want to add those too. I have Black Star, and I have all those. A lot of people like Black Star. Black Star is really good too.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, wow. That's the later one. It's like it's out of print. You can't even find it. It's expensive now.
Really?
All Bowies are extremely expensive these days. Even Let's Dance, and that is hilarious because it costed $1.
I have that one. I have a Japanese. I have a Japanese press. That's one of his coldest songs. Modern Love is one of his coldest songs. I love that song. I remember when it came out. I'm
going to say that Modern Love is not one of my absolute favorites. It's a okay song, but it's not one of my favorite Bowie songs.
Yeah, that song is cold, man. It's pretty cold. Let's Dance was one of my favorites too, but I always like the one with Stevie Ray Vaughan. To me, that's Stevie Ray Vaughan's song to me, because with the guitar solo, without the long version, to me it doesn't sound as good. Without him stretching out playing the solo, that's what makes that song good.
When it comes to Let's Dance, that's one of the songs that you can play it. You can say this over play and play it how many times you want. I'm still going to like it because it's an amazing.
Yeah.
Music.
Yep.
Sorry, Jude, I'm getting up one last time. I'm going to go put some allergy eye drops in my eye because my eye's stinging a little bit.
Your eye is red, man. I can see it from here.
Yeah, I
Only
know. It's been bothering me again. Hold on, I'll be right back. It's just allergies. I'll be right back. I shouldn't have rubbed it, but I did. I'll be right back.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's,
Right. Yeah, boy, he got a lot of. I want to get some of those live records. He got a lot of. He's still. You know,
I
you
have-
think
I have stages. I have stages.
I got to get that one. I know it's another one I'm missing too. The early ones, the ones he did when he was a mod. Those 2 albums, like I Dig Everything. Those are early ones. I don't have those.
I don't have Man Who Sold the World and those before his Ziggy Stardust either. I don't have those ones. Those are too. I've given up hope for them because they are so extremely expensive.
Which one? Ziggy Stardust?
No, Ziggy Stardust I have, but they were included on the 5. But the one before that, Man
Hunky
Who Sold
Dory?
the World and the 60 stuff.
And then you got Hunky Dory?
Yep.
Hunky, yeah, that's a good one. That's an underrated record too. I like Hunky Dory.
Yeah, it's a good one. And I think Low is also a really, really great album with the one side being more electronic and one side being more ordinary.
Which one?
Low.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I love that record. That was the one when I really started getting a Bowie. I got that and then started going into the other. I know Young Americans is good too. That's the Plastic Soul album.
Yeah, I have Young Americans. There's one that I am not that fond of, but I have it to complete collections. I have it on CD, but that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I like all of the songs that they don't play from Young Americans. That's why I can see why a lot of people.
I'm not talking about Young Americans. I like Young Americans, but the one I'm not too fond of that I have as a CD that I don't need anything more about, that's Pinup. Because it's,
yeah, I don't like that record. That's one of the ones from that period I didn't like because it's all covers. I don't like that.
It's too much. I don't like glam rock, so it's too glam rocky for my taste.
Yeah, but what you call it is glam rock Ziggy Stardust, but it's glam rock done perfectly though.
I don't see it as much as the glam rock as more almost singer-songwriter.
Yeah. Yeah, he got
But I felt like, okay, when I saw it for $1 in a thrift store, I felt like, okay, I grab it, so I have it at least. But it's not something I listen to.
I don't think nobody go back to that record, man.
I've heard nothing but positive and praises for it in VC. So I feel like I'm the only one that doesn't like it.
I don't know what they praise for. I don't like that record too much. I never play it. Yeah, I play everything else but that. So I know a lot of people don't like what's the one after the later stuff? Hours. Hours is a weird record. I don't like that record.
I don't recall that one.
Huh?
I don't recall that one.
Yeah, that's a weird
album.
That's a weird record, man. That one and what's that? Reality? Reality is okay. I only liked a couple of songs on there. I like Heathen better. Heathen is that's when I saw. That's the tour I saw him on. Heathen.
No, not something I have either. As I said, this more modern stuff is not something that I have.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like the later stuff, except for Black Star. Black Star is the one because they said that's if you listen to it, it's kind of ahead of its time. It's almost like it's like Bowie coming to full circle. If you're able to run across Black Star, check it out. You probably like it.
I would most likely buy anything, even those more other moderns, because I want to complete the collection.
And it's funny, I be out digging. I don't see a lot of his stuff used, which is so crazy. I think I saw. Wow, what did I see? I did see Hunky Dory yesterday. It was an American copy. That was like the last thing. I don't hardly see his stuff used. I saw like a U.S. copy Hunky Dory yesterday when the one shop I was at.
There's only one more modern that I feel like, okay, I can buy it for the collection, but I'm not sure that I would. I'm a little scared for it because I feel like it's not my kind of music, and that is Tin Machine.
Yeah, I like one of the first one of the Tin Machine is the one I like. I don't go back to that one that much either, but I do have them.
But if I find it, I will most likely grab it if it is for the right price.
I'm back.
Mhm.
I had something I think I got something stuck in my eye, and that's why it was stinging and red. My mom
Yeah, if
gave
you
me
get
some.
you can even get a piece of hair. If you get a piece of hair in your eye, that'll make your eye swell up like that too.
Yeah, it's my allergies. I've been like this for a while, and it's taken a while to heal. But now I got the allergy eye drops in my eye. It feels better. It soothed it.
I
I've
say
been
like
something
Groucho.
gotten in there.
Let me quote Groucho Marx: "Ice water. Get some onions that make your eyes water."
Yeah. So Lavelle, I've started a new series. Did I tell you the other day about Veronica Mars?
Yeah, you was talking about that. Yeah, you told me about that. That's a popular. That show was real popular. I never got a chance to check it out.
Oh, I got a major crush on Christian Bell. What a great series! I'm up to
Yeah, Christian
episode
Bell's good.
11.
Oh, for real? Damn, you've been watching it.
Oh yeah, I love the show.
How many
There's only
seasons?
3 seasons.
How many seasons they did?
There's supposed to be 4,
That's what
but
I
they only
thought.
have the first 3 on Prime. So I'll have to get JJ to upload the 4th season onto Plex.
Yeah, how you been doing, man? I haven't heard anything from him. I know he had that flood, man.
Yeah, he still has people helping him. They're coming over today to help him clean the basement. And poor little Taco.
Yeah, the floods, man. That stuff is just terrible, man. You got to
I
go through
know
that.
it's like
Here I've been through 2 of them, and that it was not nice, man. I keep all my stuff upstairs, so all my stuff. At first my wife was like, "Oh, you should put your stuff in the basement," and then she's like, "It's good you kept it upstairs."
yeah, you don't want to lose all your records and stuff.
I know a lot of people that lost. It was this one guy I used to hang out with. He lost a lot of his stuff in the flood in the city. There was a big flood, and all his vinyl, he lost all that stuff. He had all those early
Steve Carlson in the
oh,
vinyl community
that
lost
was
everything.
Oh
that
yeah, I
was
remember Steve.
that was heart wrenching. There, he still got a lot of records. He still haven't even replaced.
Yeah, but he got many of them. He got sent to him by vinyl community members. What was it was very very interesting, but it was tragic when the last video he did before the flood, he was sitting calmly and said, "Oh, they say there's a flood here. I don't believe it, but I will stop the stream here, so I will go out. But I don't think it's nothing." The minute after, he has lost entire collection.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
would be crying for
Yeah,
days.
like that DJ. Oh God, what's his name on the West Coast? He lost the Altamira fires. The Altamira fires in California. Remember the ones that happened in January when they had that fire?
Yeah.
He lost all of it. Damn, what's his name? You've heard of him? He's a DJ. I mean, he's a hip hop producer. Dude had over he said he had like 30,000 records. Fire gone, all of it.
Oh.
Damn, I forgot his name. Yeah, he lost it in this. That fire was bad, man.
And actually, I'm in my basement, Lavelle. If I lost all my Beatles, I'd be crying right now.
Yeah, but your basement doesn't flood or anything, right?
No, it doesn't. No, we're uphill, so we're fine. I don't think we'll ever flood in here. Because if I lost all my stuff and all my movies, I'd be devastated. Especially my
James,
things.
I think I'll be going. I have some projects to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine because I still have them here, and I'll see you during the week for hockey.
See you later. Take care.
All right. Thanks
Yeah,
for being
take
here.
care, everybody.
Hey,
Don't
take
let
care.
the sleep fairies eat your toes at night.
We won't. All right. See you soon.
Yes.
See you. Yeah, it was Madlib, the hip hop guy Madlib. You look him up. He's
I think I heard of that name before.
yeah,
I'm
he
not
was
sure.
he's real known. He lost yeah. He been collecting records. He built over 35 years. And he had all that rare stuff.
Wow. Well, I guess we won't be in the talk lounge tonight, Judah and I, but that's okay. Hey, that gives me more time to watch more Veronica Mars tonight, which I probably will. I'm hooked on that show.
You probably will finish it up before the week is out.
Well, not all 3 seasons, but
You'll be able to get a good season out this week.
maybe season 1 tonight if I binge a lot of it. Yeah, that'll be cool. Oh, I didn't know that she had a couple of projects to do, but that's okay. Hey, I still got you guys, so I'm good. I'm not panicking or anything, because if I had to do this alone without anybody on camera, my anxiety would be like, whoo. When I have people on screen with me, I'm more calm because my anxiety won't be as bad, you know. But I'm relaxed.
Yeah, I'll probably play some more music. Play some music today. Play some more music. Spend some stuff.
Oh shit, we've been going for 5 hours. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm losing my voice now. So I think we're gonna say goodnight to everybody.
All
So I
right.
want to thank my peanut gallery for being here today. I want to thank you, Dawson, for being here today, and Judah, my co-host. I want to thank Jorgen. I want to thank Kate. I want to thank everybody and Lavelle for being here today. That was a nice surprise for you to pop in. I guess that's why you didn't answer me on Facebook. I guess you just want to surprise me today.
Yeah, I was asleep too. When you call, I was still knocked out.
But that's nice that you surprised me like this to come in, because I always enjoy when you're here too. And then there's me, James, New York City, like John Lennon.
John Lennon.
And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. And end stream. And we are